Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and all variations thereof, and welcome back to... what is it? Is it Thursday? It's a Thursday. Welcome back to the Thursday stream. Oh, God. I am tired today. I'm really tired. Oh, my apologies. Yes, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the World of Madness. Apparently there are several people online already. Oh. There, no. It's lying. Lying is the several people already online. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. We be doing things. We be doing things. And stuff. And things. And more stuff and things. I think we might be down to a singular villager. Oh dear. Oh well. It was bound to happen eventually. Right. Ladies and gentlemen... Oh, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, and variations thereof, welcome back to the World of Madness. Lying's currently being very boring, apparently. That, doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Right, so today, everybody, the plan. The plan is, among other things, to put together, well, to finish putting together the creeper farm, and then to light up all of the caverns around the base, which is gonna take a little while, I think. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes a long while, actually. And this will probably be my last time playing on the World of Madness server for a good week or two, probably. Because I'm moving soon. And many things need to happen for everything to move and be successfully moved. Many things. Oh. That's impressive. I can do a 180 in mid-air. About half a foot off the ground. Okay. So. What do we need to do to finish off the creeper farm? Well, we need to cap it off on top. We need to finish the walls down the bottom. We need to install the on-off switch, which means installing a bunch of redstone systems to get all these lamps working. What else? We need to install the carpets on the inside. And we need to install the collection system at the bottom as well as the water streams. And that reminds me, I need some fence gates. Oh no, we do have 2 villagers. Okay. That's good. We have 2 villagers left, not just 1. Okay. Let's quickly make 9 fence gates. Hopefully this should be enough for that. Oh, and we have some more bricks. This is good. Do we have any sticks? No. Fence gates. There we go. And okay. That's 8. Realistically, we don't need any more than 8, but let's make 9 just for the sake of it. And I'll make a crafting table. So that I can have stuff. Right. I also believe I have some bricks over here. Yes, I do. An extra 10 standard bricks. We operate on brick standard time here. Standard brick time. It's the amount of time that it takes before someone bricks you in the face. You know. All very normal things in our world. That's gonna annoy me. Okay. Well, let's just open them up all that way. There we go. Ah, my crafting table. It's fine. I need to put in water. Ow. Going up. Oh, I just realized I have no food left. I need to go visit Spawn. And I should probably bring some coal in process. Because, without being able to sprint, I'm a little bit screwed. Boing, 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 boing. Whoop! Do 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 do. Tap 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 tap. Let's head out into Spawn. We need to pretty this area up a bit, I think. It's been like this since day one, and it really needs an upgrade. Oop. Oh. I just picked up a moss carpet. What in the... How? Oh, oopsie. How? Can you? Oh. Interesting. I didn't realize that moss carpets could be placed free floating. That's kinda weird. I was not aware that was a possibility. Oh. Huh. Let's not eat the raw potatoes. That's a bad idea. Whoop. And the poisonous potatoes can go here, I guess. Let's quickly do that. The snow block can get destroyed. There we go. Right. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I had a few extra potatoes on me. That's fine. Is there a bed around here? Oh, well, yes. Technically speaking, there is. This bed is... What do you mean this bed is occupied? Game, does it just mean that... How is the bed occupied? What? I'm confused. Apparently all of those empty beds are occupied. What about this one? Okay, this one's fine. That was weird. Not entirely certain why that happened. Confused. Okay. Yay, food. Beautiful. Beautiful jacket potatoes. Lovely. Wonderful. Yeah, we definitely need to pretty this area up a bit. Eventually. At some point. In the future. Maybe. When I can be bothered. Which might be a while. Ah, hot. Okay. It's interesting that moss carpets can actually be placed like that. I wasn't aware that was really possible. I do. Oh. Okay, so no. It can just be placed on water. Weird. Oh, very odd. Moss bridges. I mean, I suppose it's technically like a lily pad. Because yeah, if you break what's below a moss carpet, they drop themselves, technically speaking. So I suppose that makes sense, but still weird. I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory that I don't need. That can go there. Finish grabbing our food supplies. That should be enough for now, I think. Boing. 47 Jacques potatoes. Should do us nicely for a little while at the very least. Oh, sounds like there's a ghast after me. Better run. I need to get myself a quieter keyboard. Okay. Let's finish putting in that water. The water. The water. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. we do that? Oh, of course, that's why it is. That. That can go there. This can go here. And this can go here. This can go here. That can go there. That can go there. This can go here. That can go there. Take that away. And we put that there. There we go. More streams in place. Let's quickly finish up the walls. And this side. There. This is just a little bit of extra stylization. Nothing major. Just making it look a little bit nicer. And this one. There we go. Okay, now we need to finish off these sections. Like this. And over here. Not sure that I'll have enough bricks for it. We can give it a go. Maybe I will. Might be one or two short though. Okay, no, I'm gonna be a little bit short. Okay, that. Yeah, I'm gonna be probably like 10 blocks short, I think. Okay, a little bit less than 10 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 blocks short. Okay, that's not the worst thing to happen. What we can do is add a few redstone lamps into this. Make the design a little bit nicer. Then we can do that. And now we just need two bricks. Great. That's fine. I'll figure that one out at some point. Going up. I also need another 2 fence gates. I should make a group. There we go. Just to have. Do we really not have any bricks? Oh, we do have some clay. That should do. Oh, my apologies, everybody. A bit sneezy today. Right. Grab a bucket of this. Okay. So we just need... one, two, three. That should be enough bricks. Oh, wrong way out. Technically I can use any of these, but half of them don't have levers. Actually, that reminds me, I still need to do one of those platforms, don't I? Do I? Dun 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 dun. Ah, top one, yes. Okay. That's fine. We'll do that in a bit. Patch that up. Now this point is complete as well. Okay. Going up again. I definitely need to fix that before this farm becomes active. Right. Do I have... No, I put the cobblestone away. There we go. Okay. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Right. We need these, we need these. Lever, trapdoor, trapdoor, lever, lever, trapdoor, door, lever, and flip, and flip, and flip, and flip. I'm gonna need pumpkins, I just realized. Okay. Pumpkins is doable, I think. Actually, are there buttons on top of them? Ah! Are there buttons on top of these? Yes, okay. I am missing spruce fences, and I need to do the ceiling in here as well. Roof must be made. Must be placed. Okay. There we go. Okay. And now we use deep slate to fill it in. Although I don't know that I'll have a... Well, no, I should have enough. Go. That in like that. That there. And then that there. Okay. And now we should... Now I'm going to need some... I am going to need some... spruce fences, I think. The one at the bottom. Okay, yeah, the one at the bottom is fine. Is getting dark. Let's go sleep. Must sleep. Get out of my bed. Rude. Okay. Oh. I missed. Yay! Not actually certain if that hit. Okay. We need 8 spruce fences. That'll do. It makes them in 3s, so 6. I could have done 9, but oh well. It's fine. Let's quickly climb up here. There we go. That in there. And that there. And that there. And I'm gonna need 2 blocks of snow and a pumpkin. I'm gonna need a few pumpkins for this, actually. Okay. Pumpkins are next, I think. And then we need... I think we need some spruce trap doors, actually. Definitely more than that, but this will do for now. Let's put these in here because we don't need them anymore. We'll keep a stack of cobblestone for scaffolding. The rest can go. There we go. We need the redstone torches. We're going to need some pistons. With slime blocks. But I need to check to see if my idea will actually work. So let's actually craft a few. Let's use the cherry. Don't have much for use for it otherwise at the moment. We need cherry, we need cobblestone, we need iron and redstone. And we need slime blocks. Iron, redstone. Pistons. 6 will do for now. Actually, we'll do set a stack of iron smelting, just so that I can have that in reserve as needed. We need slime balls. Slime. Do I not have any? I was sure I had some slime somewhere. I know I had some slime somewhere. Is it somewhere else? Is it? No. 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 Lying in both YouTube and Twitch chats today, apparently. Though... Lying has used an emote in the YouTube chat that Restream doesn't pick up. That's why we don't use the restream chat. Hold on, let me open the YouTube chat and see what's actually happening over there. Chat and see. You show me. Oh no, you are exclusively in Twitch chat. It's just that Restream shows both and doesn't tell me what's from what. It's fine. I'm tired. I'm tired lying. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I'm just exhausted at the moment because I've been organizing the move. Ugh. Do you have some slime? I'm coming over to steal some slime. I require... Oh. Doo-doo-doo. Yes. If you hadn't realized by now, lying, I am a thief of the highest caliber. I commit grand larceny every other day, according to the UK benefit system. So, you know. Do. They say that about everyone, though. They do. They do. Going up. Oh boy. But yeah, the move is almost upon us. I am heading down to London on Tuesday. This is glowstone and slime balls, yes. I will steal half a stack. Actually, no, I will take a full stack. Because I know that I'm probably not gonna use more than a stack. But I'm not gonna put it past myself that I might. Oh boy. I might need to go mining for some redstone as well. Let me just quickly... No. I'm gonna go mine for some redstone. I'm not gonna steal your redstone, lying. You probably don't have any left at this point. So, you know. Can't really steal what isn't there. That's right. You get your redstone. You battery farm your redstone, basically. It's not naturally sourced. I forget about that. Right, so we need sticky pistons. And in order to test whether this is actually going to work the way I think it's going to work or not, I'll grab some redstone blocks. My redstone is sourced in an environmentally friendly and sustainable manner, namely endless witch murder. I don't know that that's environmentally friendly. Gotta be honest. Okay, we need redstone lamp there. Slate bricks there. And then in order to test whether this functions the way that I hope it will, so it essentially needs to be sticky piston, redstone block, sticky piston. Oh, I've gotten stuck. Oh no. Oh. There we go. And redstone block. So if I do this. Oh no, bug powering. Ugh. God damn it, game. Ugh. Damn it. Okay, no, there may be a way to manage that. This should be fine. Just gonna need a little bit of redstone dust. And we'll do that. And then mine this out real quick. So if we do this, and we do piston here, redstone block on top, and then that, and that, and that there. And make sure that this entire area is clear of blocks. Does that just... Oh, and we need this to be a slab, don't we? Oh, no, apparently I just can't put redstone blocks on a piston. I thought I could. Apparently, I am wrong. I thought it was the crossways bud powering, but no, it's not. It's just... that piston is forever powered. Hey, Dave. Can't do that upwards. Pistons have the same profile as doors for redstone blocks. It's a code thing. Oh. You can do this with a torch tower. I was trying to avoid a torch tower just because, like, I kind of wanted, like, I kind of wanted to do a chain of pistons that would go and open up and turn on all the lights, but I can see now that that is unlikely to happen. And I don't really want to overcomplicate things, and I do have like 56 torches in my inventory. So what we'll probably do... Yeah. Torch tower is probably the best thing to do here. Yeah, welcome, Dave. I saw you playing 4D golf the other day. Admittedly, I caught up on the VOD because I was asleep when you were actually streaming, but I I think I got a headache trying to figure out how the game works. I gotta be honest. It was it was an interesting yet terrifying prospect. Okay, so we want to do. Okay, so that's the bottom one. So we want. What blocks are we going to use for this? Cherry? We can use cherry. So if we do... No. If we do... Da. And then that. That. No. Hold on. Am I trying to make this overcomplicated? Maybe. No, I'm not trying to make this overcomplicated. I am... We do that. And do this. Take that up to there. That should have lit that lamp. Yes, good. When it's multiplayer, I will set up sessions with the group. You can join me in 4D madness. I mean, if you'll have me, Dave, I'll happily join you, but I cannot promise that I will ever understand what I'm doing. And I will probably just end up going off the course a lot. That's my my solemn pledge that I will have no idea what's going on at any time. You're not even certain what I'm trying to accomplish. I am trying to put an on-off switch into this farm. So we go up. No, the planks are for the redstone. And then we do torch off, torch on. Okay. And I need to make sure that all the lights are on at the same time. So we go up again, back out, again, back in, and that light is on as well. Okay. I forget how tall this actually needs to be. Eventually I'm going to be putting farms at the back here as well. So all of this should be fine. There we go. But yeah, whenever the game goes multiplayer, Dave, just shoot me a message and I'll tag along for 4D golf madness, because it certainly looks like madness. I'll say that much. Doot. We do that and that. You're either mad to play or mad for having played. I think you're mad for even just having attempted to play. Like, even attempting to play 4D golf is probably madness in and of itself, but you know, we can give it a damn good go. I did see that someone made a 4D version of, like, Minecraft's original style. I looked at it and I went, how? How do you play that? Okay, this needs to be lit up anyway, so we might as well stick some torches back here. Oh. Alright then. Also, I'm enlisting your help today, Lang. Probably. There's a lot of caves that need to be lit up. So this is gonna be your community service. Is to assist in lighting up a bunch of caves for me. Oh. There we go. Hoppa. Oh, these are redstone torches. What am I even trying to do? Okay. I want to play that 4D Minecraft so bad now. 4D Space Engineers? Oh god. Ooh. I'm not... I don't know how I'd feel about 4D Space Engineers. I've gotta be honest. Like... that sounds... terrifying? Slash exhilarating? Slash Space Engineers is a physics engine based game, and I get the feeling that it wouldn't like it. Is what I think might happen there. Yeah, I don't know. 4D Space Engineers would be interesting in a terrifying kind of way. I mean, 4D Golf is maybe a physics-based game, Line, but it is a very simple physics-based game. There is a golf ball, and that's about it. 4D Space Engineers involves the simulation of an entire solar system, I would imagine. Gravitational pull, mass, and density, like... there's a lot going on there that I'm entirely uncertain if 4D Clang. That sounds terrifying. Physics explosions in the 4th dimension? That sounds horrifying. Your mining ship clangs apart because it hit an asteroid in Q space. Oh, wow. I'm being attacked. Go away. Rude. Skeleton. Bugger off. There we go. Mr. Tanky, it seems you are under the illusion that Space Engineers is a AAA game. Would you like some help? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. With Space Engineers, they are apparently trying to add, like, volumetric water for Space Engineers 2. I've emerged from the 4th dimension of YouTube chat. Welcome, Dave. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. But, like, okay, so with Space Engineers, they are apparently trying to add volumetric water to the game. I don't know how well that's gonna go, all things considered. There we go. But I can safely say that it's not gonna go well, at least to start with. Because I think not Daisy, 7 Days to Die has a rough simulation of volumetric water, and it does not behave happily. Remember Wasted's Danger Noodles? Not DayZ, 7 Days to Die. Flying. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm so crazy, all for the love of you. Yeah, I know. I was being quick about it. I get to sing on my own streams, like, I'm allowed. It's worse than that, they're also trying to get the lighting and reflection systems up to realistic measures. Isn't that what they tried to do for Star Citizen and it lagged everyone's computers, Farrell? I don't remember, but I think that might have been something that they did for, well, tried to do for Star Citizen and Space Engineers 2. Your GPU is now on fire. 7 days water is fucked. I run 7 days servers for my circle and the water is always weird. Yeah, whenever I've played 7 days to die, I've always been the one who wants to make bridges. And then I've been the one who's looked at the water and gone, fuck that. Somebody's gotta succeed, Crisis! Space Engineers 2, the new Crisis. Ooh, no. Space Engineers, Crisis on 2 Earths. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that one. Okay. We need to do... Ooh. Can we do a torch tower on this side? Because we have to deal with... not this side. This side. Hold on. Oi! Oh no, it's just sound. Or clay. As long as it's not the planks that I'm using to run this system. God, my inventory is very full. Let's drop some of this stuff that I do not need. And light this cave up. Excuse me, tall friend. Okay. So your torch tower will still give you the lighting that goes up effect. Yeah, it'll give me the lighting that goes up effect, but it won't give me the noise. And the noise was kind of what I was wanting, but oh well. I'm not too fussed about it. Okay, hold on. I actually need a little bit of cobblestone. There we go. Oop. Okay, so this side, I think we need to go, because with this side, it's actually a little bit more difficult, because this side is the side the tunnel's on, the train tunnel's on, so we can't really go too far out from the wall. So you're tasking me with resolving all the spawnable spaces and caves and whatnot around this thing. Not like doing all of it, lying, but like helping me when I actually need to go and do so. Not doing all of it. I'm not gonna make you do all of it because like there's a lot, but once I start working on that, yeah. Tagging along. And doot, doot, doot. I do not need this gunpowder right now. I will need gunpowder later, but not right now. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, so this... Yeah, this side I will need to do something a little different. So, torch there. Torch here. Torch there. Torch here. Okay, and I'm gonna need stone. Just straight up stone. We can put some of this away actually while we're here. Do we actually have any? Oh yeah, we do. We have plenty. Oh, right. In this instance, let's put stone down like that. And then on here, here, and here. And we want to do this, 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 and this. Come on, let me. Is there a thing there? Okay, yes. So we need to go higher. We must go higher. Just put a spare piston near each light. Bam! Instant noisemaker. I suppose that's true. Oh, okay. Let's see. For this, how far up do we need to go? Okay, a decent amount, but I don't think... Okay, yeah, that's as high as we need to go. So we go toot, and then toot, and that there, and that there, and then we can go back to using planks. And that there. And that there. There we go. And we'll quickly put a torch behind there. Stone here. And bricks here. So that's that side done. And that side done. So we can start removing these torches. I'm gonna have to go through and grab some of these from the upper levels later on, but it's fine for now. Whoa! Okay. This is fine. Whee! Hey, Lydia. Yeah, apologies about the ad breaks. Not much I can really do about it if I actually want to keep ads off of the pre-rolls and stuff on Twitch. It's quite annoying. It's irritating. Nobody likes them. Ugh. I should actually probably take a sleep. How am I? I'm good, Lydia. That's an impressive number of anvils. Yeah, I keep stealing from other people's iron farms to make the rails for my my railway. Because I haven't built my own yet. And there is a plan to build my own iron farm, but I've been distracted by other things. Like, I have an elytra, but I have no creeper farm for making rockets. So I need to get that done at some point. Give me that torch. Yeah, that works. Okay, let's break... Oh, no. No, not that wall. That wall doesn't lead anywhere. Okay, put this back in here. Put the moss blocks back in there. Slime balls and pistons can also go in there. Levers, why would I need levers? I don't. Redstone, dust we will need for torches. In fact, let's make some more. There we go. go. Okay. And in about 5 minutes or so, Lying should be joining us, hopefully. Hold on, let me open up Katarina. Yeah, Lying is live at the moment. So Lying should be joining us in a moment. Thank you for contributing to the instant regret challenge, everybody. No regrets. No regrets. Okay, let's just break through here. For a moment there, I thought I was going to lose the tinted glass, but actually, it's fine. Okay, so we need to take out these torches. These torches. Let's start work on this side, I think. Okay. And we put in cobblestone. And we go patch this side up as well, real quick. I don't have my normal, I don't have my normal, redstoning block at the moment. So I guess none of that for me right now. Okay, so torch, block, torch, block, torch, block, torch, block, torch, block, and we keep going up. There we go. Higher. We must go higher. Hopefully. Let's block that off real quick. And torch. Block. Torch. Block. Torch. Block. Torch. Block. Torch. Okay. I think that might be the higher point of this enterprise. Strangely soothing watching this? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Dave. I'm glad that you are enjoying it. It's just a little bit of uncomplicated redstoning. Unlike Lying's rather complicated redstoning. Okay, and I think that's as high as I need to go. Yes. That's that side done. And now we extricate ourselves from within. From under the ground. Doot. And doot doot. There we go. Okay, and now we have just one side left to do, and that is the side... That is this side. And this side is complicated because of the water streams. Okay. Not sure how we're gonna do this. I think I might need to go steal Lying, since they're not in the voice chat yet. Yeah, let's go steal a Lying real quick. And then we'll come back and figure this out. And I'll enlist their assistance in figuring this one out. Okay. And we sprint. Speed. Whoop. I'm assuming they're at their base at the moment. Though I have no actual idea as to where they are. I could probably look at their stream, but... Whee! Whoop. Right, they are probably up here, I would imagine. We can go and show off the ridiculous contraption that Lying has been working on as well. I believe it is up this hill, if I recall correctly. I've been here before, but I am very bad with the directions in Minecraft. Hop. Hi, Lying. I've fallen in your redstone. I don't know where I am. Help.
Well, you're in the brewing section, so of a wall, there's a ladder.
What? Wait, oh, I see.
May I ask why you've fallen into my redstone?
I came
Why have you fallen into my redstone?
I came to bother you.
Uh-huh. I
Why
imagine
else
the fifth
would I be
dimension of
here?
Lucian's chat to take solace from your efforts.
What?
That's just Dave in my chat. Hello.
I see. I mean,
Right.
It's getting big. It's getting big, Lying.
It's not getting big, it's gotten big, it's done.
It's done.
About the only thing it's potentially missing is a sorting system for putting ingredients in, that's it.
Are you going to implement a sorting system for putting ingredients
Probably
in?
inevitably, but not right now.
So it's not done. It's an ongoing project.
Every project is a lesson in just hitting finished rather than perfect.
Uh-huh.
There's always more that can be done.
But is it finished yet?
It is. It 100% works.
Mm-hmm.
Check that shulker box if you don't believe me, the purple one.
The purple one? Ooh. Fancy. Fancy, fancy, fancy.
Now, of course, I figured having spent like a month engineering this thing, both in creative and survival,
yeah,
I would like go and make a video and show like this machine makes Minecraft potion brewing a solved problem. And then Mojang released a snapshot that includes 4 new brewable potions, which is more than the Lettering can actually handle. So, yay!
Ah, yes. Hi, Madeline.
Sod's Law.
Thank you for
Sod's
the bit.
Law. What's worth it's beautiful to you? Well, I love it. It's a gorgeous machine.
It is. It's really cool.
Hmm.
But now you need to make it compatible with 4 more potions.
No, I don't need to do that. I just need to crash the server before we ever get to that version. Which, to be honest, is not that hard a thing for me to do.
The new potions, they're
basically on death effects.
Yeah.
So there is one that randomly places cobwebs around the person that died. There's one that spawns slime. There's one that's on a 5% chance spawns silverfish.
There's one that causes
spawns
the
a wind
charge effect.
Yeah. They're also reworking Bad Omens, so basically every raid farm in existence isn't going to work anymore.
I kind of like the rework of Bad Omen, to be honest. Like, it definitely makes accidental triggering of Bad Omen in villages.
But that was why you were just careful about fighting the villager patrols, though.
Yeah, but I kind of like it, honestly. Like, in this instance, you drink a potion
I do like
instead.
the 30-second waits between, like, you go into a village, Bad Omen converts into Raid Omen with 30 seconds, and then It
Yeah.
passes out and they go, and you get the actual raid. I like that.
Yeah.
They probably could have done that just like they did with the Wither by just giving the raid a like charge up periods, but which it does actually. So I don't see. Meh. It's the same diff, really.
I don't know. I like it. I think it's a cool little mechanic. I also like the fact that Bad Omen affects the trial chambers.
I mean, yeah, it would have to, really, wouldn't it? Oh, good, this is working. Just had to make sure.
But yeah, I'm also coming to enlist your community service assistance.
Uh-huh.
With many forms of cave lighting, essentially.
You'll never take me alive.
Oh, I see. I don't have any rockets lying, so I'm just gonna glide over here and wait.
Oh, I see. I see.
I'm making a creeper farm for the sole reason of I want my own rocket supply. So.
I mean, I have gunpowder if you need gunpowder.
No, I'm good.
Pretty sure you said you needed redstone and stuff.
I need a little bit of redstone, but it's mainly for like redstone torches to finish up the torch lighting system for, or the on and off system for. Where are you going?
Towards my witch farm.
Oh,
that part was obvious.
Not really. You didn't say anything.
Ah.
Why are you going
Right, yes, I'm sorry, I forgot. You're a YouTube content creator. I must therefore narrate every second of my life.
Exactly like. I mean, you should know this. You're a YouTube content creator.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, how is this towards your witch farm? I'm confused.
Oh, no, I was going to show off something else I was doing today.
Oh, I see.
Because you logged in and I said I was being very boring and then I got absolutely no response, so I presume you did not understand my clever joke.
When you said that in chat, I was like, oh, apparently Lang's being very boring. That doesn't sound very interesting.
No, this is what I meant by being very boring.
Oh, I see. So you were boring, literally.
Yes.
I see.
That's the joke.
I get it.
I got like 20 free ancient debris out of this.
Not bad.
I'm done.
I might snatch up the nether quartz. Just for...
You're welcome to that. I have plenty of that.
Yeah, there's so many holes.
Well, yeah, it's a blast tunnel. What do you expect?
I mean, a little bit of, I don't know, cleaning up afterwards, perhaps?
I'm not gonna clean up an area that is like 100% worthless the second it's been created.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, oh, that's good. I see you're still running the 4-tunnel bore setup.
Yeah, it's a pretty efficient size, so...
You haven't decided to go bigger, I see.
I could, but right now it is more or less the exact same footprint, no matter its orientation. So everywhere it ends up is big enough for me to rotate it and place it again.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's convenient.
And now I have to run all the way back. It's fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
just got a shulker box full of extended fire resistance potions over here, and it keeps me going.
Fair enough.
Okay, I will meet you at my witch farm. Do you have a boat?
I do not have a boat.
Okay, then I will wait at the top of the ladder while I have my treat that Madeline has gifted me quite very kindly.
Fair enough.
But my plan today was to make a mob farm, because I don't have one yet. And I feel like that's going to become a problem sooner rather than later. I did make a blaze farm, because I needed all of the blaze rods, blaze powder to fuel the computer. But it is a much better XP farm than the Wither Skeleton farm, because blaze give off twice as much XP. but it's not exactly high yield because it
Onwards,
is only
chauffeur.
lovely. It's not exactly high yield because it is purely a single blaze spawner.
Hmm.
Still faster than the Wither Skeleton Farm, though.
Is it though?
In terms of XP, yes.
Fair enough. In terms of loot drops,
In terms of loot drops, I have a fortune-free sword. It's
you have a
decent rates, honestly.
fortune-free sword?
Looting free, sorry. I get the same function, okay?
I was
Same
gonna
function.
say, I've never seen a fortune 3 sword in Minecraft before without cheating it in.
Well, you're always accusing me.
Well, that's kind of because you usually are.
No. Yeah, plenty of bottles, plenty of sticks, plenty of spider eyes, plenty of sugar, plenty of glowstone dust, a ton of gunpowder, and a bunch of redstone.
Is your silo working then?
Hmm? What?
Well, the chest is full, but none of the lights are on.
Well, yeah, because it hasn't
I
backed up
suppose
to the next
it is
chest.
only one chest full. Fair enough.
Well, it's one chest. It's one double chest, a hopper, and the start of another chest, but yes.
Still.
Like, it's a fair bit. It'll keep me going for about a week.
for a week. For a week. That's as long as it'll keep you going for. Fair enough.
Yeah, I did have a slight problem over here quite recently while I was AFKing to accumulate all of that.
The zombies, right?
Yes, the witch farm was thanks to like Mini HUD, I was able to actually see the bounding boxes of the witch farm such. So I was able to see that it was slightly too wide, and there was a one block wide strip along one side that was outside the bounds of the witch hut kind of structure. Which meant that if you AFK'd for long enough, non-witch mobs would show up in there. And evidently, I have AFK'd at this witch farm for long enough that the local difficulty has gone up. And now, if I didn't fix that, which I blessedly have, it would spawn armored zombies and skeletons with boots that allow them to survive the fall.
I see.
Thereby allowing it to function eventually as a mob swish. So fixed that.
Stop spawning completely.
Precisely. But I have just been running the World Eater down a bit longer.
Oh wow, you've
Figured
really
water was a
done a
better
number
choice.
on this place, haven't you?
Do a bigger number.
Sure, lying. Sure.
I mean, not in the length of a stream, but I could. But yeah, this was just earlier today. I just had to remember Cam supervising it.
Fair enough.
But yeah, so that is now right down to river level, as it were. Got a couple of little islands there to get rid of, but I don't want to do that with the World Eater while the witch farm's there.
We're not doing this to my base area.
What do you mean?
Well, we need to light up all the caves, remember?
Okay, I know a very simple way to do that.
Oh?
Get rid of the caves.
No!
Or I guess more specifically, expand the caves to their utmost point.
No! I am not making my base a crater, lying.
I mean,
I want to keep my...
It doesn't have to be your base. It could just be any roughly 256 block wide area.
The creeper farm is in my base.
Well, that sounds like a big mistake on your part.
I am not doing this to my base. We're going to go in and light the caves manually with torches.
Look at it this way. You will have an exceedingly high-powered creeper farm, and you'll get to say that you have the very first perimeter that World of Madness has ever seen.
I don't want a perimeter.
But you'll have the first one. Badge of honor. No one can take that away, ever.
You've got the first one.
It'll be ugly as sin? No.
This is also true. It will be ugly as sin, like this one is.
It can't be ugly as sin if it's wider than your render distance.
Fucking hell. No, we're not doing that line. We are not doing a perimeter, especially not in my cherry grove biome. My pretty cherry grove biome. I'm not doing that.
I fly over a cherry grove biome just to get here. It's not that bad.
I am not making a perimeter out of my base.
Ugh. Spoil sport. See, Dave's in your chat saying perimeter. It will be no effort at all to set up and set running.
I am not having it. There is a rail line going through there, among many other things.
There can be a rail line and many other things inside there once we blasted it to Kingdom Come.
No.
You'll just have to like live out of a caravan for a couple of weeks. It'll be fine.
Ugh, I've lived out of a caravan for a couple of weeks. It was not fine. It was unpleasant, actually. I think you'll find. I have been poor most of my life. I know many ways of living that are not very pleasant.
I was lower middle class, and then the 2008 housing crisis happened. And we've never recovered since then, I think.
I've never been lower middle class. I've never been middle class at all.
God, remember when there was a middle class?
God. Oh. But it is true, I've never been middle class. I've always been, like, poor as dirt working class.
There was a middle class once upon a time, yes.
Once upon
and you know us Brits, we love our classes.
Ugh, God.
There's the upper class, the middle class, the lower class, and also the Welsh.
Wow. Wow. That's rude. If Sai was here to hear you say that.
That is accurate, though. Whenever we're talking, like, British classes, the Welsh are always mentioned in a separate breath.
The Welsh and the Irish and the Scottish. Anyone who isn't English, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, weird that.
Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe it's because of English colonialism.
I mean, is it colonialism if they're on the same island? The same tiny island?
Yes!
I don't think we established a colony in Ireland. I think we just took over Ireland.
That's what colonizing is, Lying.
No, that's invasion, and then occupation.
And colonization.
Colonization is bit by bit, not all at once, basically.
Well, it's still technically bit by bit. It was just a very fast bit by bit.
Okay, 100%. Taking a bite out of a burger and inhaling the entire burger simultaneously are separate things entirely. Same results, very different things.
It's still technically colonization. Like, we the English colonized Scotland and then colonized Ireland and colonized Wales, technically speaking, and then we went out and colonized everywhere else. Because
strictly speaking, all of these places were so-called colonized before the United Kingdom existed.
Yeah.
Because then it was just England.
Yeah.
Or Britain, maybe.
Yeah.
And then we said, take your tea and shove it. Yes, and then you utterly destroyed the ecology of Boston Harbor. So well done, Farrell.
Yeah, congrats on that one, Farrell. Oh, and then you got Trump, among other many other bad decisions. Though, in fairness, we got Margaret Thatcher, so...
Yeah, but we got Margaret Thatcher first.
That's not something to be proud of, Lying.
Oh, I'm not. I'm saying that the US should have known better.
And we got a head of lettuce,
oh, yeah.
That's true.
Yes, a head of letters that was speaking at CPAC recently.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Liz Truss was speaking at one of the biggest Republican donor events recently, and among other things, blamed the downfall of her office and the disastrous mini budget on woke traitors in her like departments and such.
On woke traitors.
I forget the exact wording.
Really?
I forget the exact wording, but it was definitely woke blame. And then she came back and tried to pass a massive anti-trans bill that Labour, to their rare credit these days, destroyed entirely by talking about pet ferrets for about an hour.
About ferrets?
Yeah. What's a good name for a pet ferret? Was like basically their pick of the hour in Parliament because our politics are a complete joke.
Really?
I'm
okay.
not joking. I'm not exaggerating in the slightest.
I wish I could say that you weren't that you were joking, but no, I believe you. I do. I'm just mildly. I recall the man who said he was looking at tractors in Parliament. Remember that one?
Yeah, tractors. Certainly, there were tracts of land involved.
God. I don't know. I'm at a loss these days. I really am. Yeah, Lydia, yeah. Gender fluid does come under the trans label. Non-binary comes under the trans label as well.
Yeah,
like a lot
agender
of this,
also. Intersex is also considered to be under the trans umbrella. The important thing, however, is that these things do have these different groups under the umbrella all have different necessarily like needs, and it is ultimately up to the individual to decide if they personally identify as trans, in addition to what their things, even if it is under the umbrella.
Yeah, like it may come under the umbrella, but it is up to the individual's choices whether they feel comfortable using the trans label as part of their identity, essentially.
Yeah, not everyone who lives in Wales is Welsh, for instance.
Exactly. And not everyone who lives in England is English. In fact, most people who live in England aren't, in fact, English.
Don't say that. You'll get the right-wing people very hot and bothered.
Good. Screw them.
Yeah, Dave, if you haven't seen it, this was the first thing I built this season. Took me about a month. Mostly because I had very few materials.
Are you showing off the
tree farm?
One of the tree farm. The one that you redesigned several times, didn't you?
Yeah, I originally wanted to have it, like, array them like logs next to a lumber mill, but Pistons just did not like it. So, instead we just get this. Where they just sort of descend into a pit.
Well, you know, if it works, right?
Yeah. Certainly gets me plenty of lumber.
Whee! Hi. Right. Lighting time. Lighting time.
This is cruel and unusual.
And explore.
This is so cruel and unusual.
This is your community service line.
Yeah, I'm being punished for not dying and losing everything in the void.
You are being punished for cheating. That's what you're being punished for. It wasn't even
intentional. It was a reflex. I didn't even know it had worked.
Yeah, well,
until I respawned.
So for everyone who is unaware, when we were end busting the other day,
this is a clip on my channel.
Yes, there are clips and like. But when we were end busting the other day, Lying accidentally fell into the void, and for a moment we all thought that their stuff had been lost.
Yes, because it literally said Lying fell out the world.
Yes. But as it turns out, Lying actually managed to press F3 and N when they were falling out of the world, still got killed, but because they were in spectator mode, they kept their entire inventory when they respawned.
Which I didn't even know was a feature.
I did, but it's not like I can use spectator mode, because Lying is one of the only opt people on the server.
I mean, yeah, it's me, Remember Cam, and then I think CJ as well.
Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, so Lying fell out of the world.
The admins, if you will.
Kept all of their stuff, effectively 100% cheating, whether by accident or by design, regardless. And as such, those present there at the time decided that Lying's punishment for cheating would be community service. And this is my community service.
Your community service. Okay, well, cheerio, repay your debt to society, off you go.
This is the community service that I have decided to give Lying, I should say. I should specify, I suppose.
What crime have I, actually committed here? I died.
Cheating.
It was tallied. The death message showed up in chat.
Cheating.
I didn't lose all of my stuff, but that's not required of anyone who just dies.
It kind of is.
No.
Depending on
manner of death, you want me to bring up how many times you've
is.
died and then ask why you still have equipment?
Look, if you die and all of your equipment burns in lava, your equipment burns in lava. That is the price you pay for that death.
Okay, my equipment didn't burn in lava, though.
No, it would have fallen into the void and been lost.
Okay. This is assuming that when I died, it all split into the void, as opposed to say on a convenient nearby asteroid.
Oh yes, a convenient nearby asteroid below Y0.
I feel like you're being punished for your skill and alacrity. Exactly, Dave. Exactly.
Regardless, community service was decided, and the verdict cannot be appealed.
Which is to say, you won't listen.
Which is to say, your argument is null and valid because you still cheated.
I mean, you can't say that using a command is a cheat on the sheer basis of we have the trigger command.
Uh-huh.
That's the reason I have coordinates on my HUD. So using a command is therefore not inherently criminal.
It depends on the command used, I will grant.
Okay, what command did I type into chat?
God's sake, stop trying to get off this on a technicality line.
One of us studied law and it wasn't you.
This is true. I never studied law. I studied thievery instead.
Yeah, the hang on, let me put on my full-blown law nerds. Oh wait, I guess that's a lawyer.
You need to put on your half moon spectacles and your judge's robe.
Actually, the actus reus of cheating might have been to use a command, but the mens rea, i.e. the motive, was absent because it was not done for any personal intent or maliciousness. It was done out of pure reflex, and that is therefore an act of autonomy and cannot be tried as a crime.
I feel like I want to stab you just for that voice.
It's true though. Things that you do as a knee-jerk reaction cannot be tried against you in court.
I mean, that is fair and understandable. But this is not a court of law.
So then it falls to the highest authority in the land, which is me.
CJ. Because you cannot...
Technically CJ, yes.
Which is CJ because you realistically cannot act impartially in this situation. So
help me, I can never find
it's CJ, and CJ agreed with the determination of community service. So, thusly, Your
Judge,
arguments
jury,
are
and
null and
accused
void.
all in one. Where on earth, or rather, where in hell is the Wither Skeleton Farm? Because I know there's a backlog of coal there for torches.
Oh, I have plenty of coal lying. Don't worry about that. I have like a double chest full of coal.
Next question. Where is the double chest full of coal?
At my base.
Next question.
You know exactly where my base is.
Well,
or at
I'm
least you know
currently on the
exactly where
nether
the portal
ceiling,
to my
so-
base is.
Oh, nope, that's ours.
There isn't one on the nether ceiling. You have to get to it through Night Fox's tunnel.
Right.
I haven't taken the time to build one on the nether ceiling. I don't use the nether ceiling all that much.
In fairness, nobody does this far.
Mm.
This is a kangaroo court line. Your law has no power here. Yep. It is true to say that World of Madness does not have a codified set of laws.
Mm.
We
does
have
it
never
have
had a courtroom. We have
lore?
never had. It has plenty of lore, but not law. We have never had a court. We've never had a trial. We've never had
Are you
like
sure?
we've never had like any kind of like code of conduct enforced. We've operated
I'm
entirely
surprised
by I
you've
think
never had a
Wheaton's law.
trial on the World of Madness SMP.
Well, the trouble is, it's the world of madness, so we all get off on insanity. So,
So are we saying that our government could be built on the basis of strange women lying around in ponds lobbing swords at us?
pretty much.
You know, that sounds like a very silly basis of government. Honestly.
Sounds like a very us basis of government.
It sounds like a very British basis of government.
I mean, to a certain extent, it's how we have our current king, who, by the looks of it, will be king for 2 years after waiting about 80. So,
Well, you know.
very, very inefficient monarch system, I know.
A little bit.
Alright, okay.
But you know, the monarchy isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Apparently, it's remarkably infirm, I guess would be the phrase.
Probably.
It's weird. You'd think that having a line of succession that followed specifically based on blood, going back several centuries, would be a lot more genetically robust. But no, yeah, here we are. Although, granted, our preceding monarch was an outlier by such massive metrics.
Well,
Because she seemingly wouldn't die.
well, Victoria reigned for 64 years, right? And Elizabeth
right,
II...
which Victoria?
What?
Which Victoria?
We've only had one Queen Victoria.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me exactly.
So, like, Victoria reigned for 64. Elizabeth II reigned for 72, I want to say.
Hang on, I'm looking this up.
I don't actually remember how long Elizabeth II reigned for.
Elizabeth II has the longest reign at 70 years and 214 days. Between 1952 and 2022. So literally, our current king, who has been diagnosed with cancer and technically also the idiocy of homeopathy, has waited his entire life for this opportunity to have it for about 2 years. So,
Yep.
it's like there was a big hubbub recently about a royal announcement happening, and
gosh.
everyone expected to be that he was dead. Every single person.
Yeah.
Or that one of the princes was gonna get a divorce or something. I forget what. But most people were expecting the king's dead.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he was, you know?
Precisely. Where's all this coal?
In this chest.
Okie doke. There we go. Lanterns. All sorted.
Lanterns?
Yeah,
You're using
you wanna light things up?
lanterns?
You want to light things up?
I was just gonna use torches.
What's wrong with lanterns?
Expensive.
I have an infinite supply of iron.
I know, but I don't. So I was just gonna use torches. Fair enough, you're gonna use lanterns if you want.
Next question. How are we going to find all the caves that you want to light up?
We go into a cave and we follow it until we hit the next cave.
You and I both know that's not going to work very well.
Well,
Admittedly, it's somewhat better now that the caves are massive, but
yeah. Look,
there's always
there's
ones you
caves.
can't find that way. And annoyingly, the best way for us to do this is the one you'll yell at me for cheating about.
Yep.
I was
You
gonna
know it.
build a mob farm today.
Yeah, well... Should have thought about that. While you
I
were
should have
falling
thought
into
about
the
that
void.
before I reflexively didn't die.
Yep.
You know, it's nothing too hard. It's only like the entire goal of evolution.
Survival reflex.
Yep.
Hmm.
Look, there's an entire character in Code Geass whose entire curse is don't die.
I have never watched that show. I do
I
not know
see.
what it's about.
Well, there's a guy called Lelouch V. Britannia, and his superpower is that he can, like,
I'm sorry.
look at
his name
somebody
is
in the
what?
eye. His name is Lelouch V. Britannia. He's
Why?
royalty, don't ask. Because he's royalty.
That. Okay.
But
sure.
anyway, his superpower is that he can look at somebody straight in the eye and give them one command. Only one ever. It only works on them once, and they have to follow that pretty much forever, or at least until it is completed. So usually it's things
Okay.
like give me your giant mech that I can use to kill people with, or like follow my orders or something like that. But one particular guy, he gives the command of don't die.
I see.
So whenever he is in a life-threatening situation, his body goes into like huge reflex modes, essentially, and he just becomes functionally superhuman. Like nobody can nobody can best him. That kind of thing.
What happens if he dies of natural causes?
Well, it can't make people do something that they physically could not possibly do. It basically just gives them an order to follow.
Right.
So
That
it pretty much just like
sounds
takes his
weird.
it just takes his native his native survival instinct and just dials it up to 11. Doesn't make him like more human than more like superhuman than he was before, but it means that he basically just like stops holding back on the do anything you can to not die kind of aspect, which
Baby zombie.
saves his life multiple times later in the series as a consequence.
I
like, there's
guess
one
that's
person-
a good
there's an-
thing.
Yeah, there's another person who has like has the superpower to see slightly in the future, and like he cannot predict what that guy is going to do because the second he's about to land a killing blow, it kicks in and he has no idea what's about to happen.
Interesting. Ooh, Line, have you
Yeah. Oh, no.
watched Dungeon Meshi?
Have I watched Dungeon Meshi? I'm not 100% up to date with it. Because I kind of want to catch up with it with my partner.
That's fair.
Yep. I am up to, let me see, Red Dragon Part 1, I think.
Okay, so episode 11, I think?
Thereabouts.
Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, I think I'm... So what do you think of it so far?
It's a lot hornier than the manga.
Apparently it's not. Apparently it's just as horny as the manga.
Oh, no. The manga was pretty horny, but people have gone through and identified additional panty shots that were not in the manga.
I've seen a lot of Senshi panty shots.
Yes. The exact ones I'm referring to.
I'm not entirely certain if they're there by accident or on purpose.
I mean,
Feels
these
like they're on
shots are
purpose.
otherwise, like, practically frame for frame. So, that means they were definitely referencing the frame. So,
yeah,
clearly they knew what they were doing.
So as a point, I have never watched or I've never read the original manga, right? It's one of those things that I've been like, I should probably do that at some point, and then I've just never gotten around to it, right? Ooh, deep.
Dwarven groin brings the audience in.
I mean, apparently.
Also, you're not wrong, honestly. Like the like official artist has drawn Senshi in like a more modern outfit kind of a style, and people were like, "Oh no, he's hot." Like he's got kind of big bear energy kind of to him.
Most certainly.
I imagine most dwarves do, but nonetheless.
Yeah.
But it's like he's gentle and helpful and kind and can cook really well, and also he's really hot.
I mean, yeah.
So there's people realizing
see it.
Senshi is marriage material.
Oh yeah. Like, okay, so for like the first, I'll say for like the first 10 episodes, right? The anime has been very welcome to happy-go-lucky food dungeon situation, right?
Okay, for that's slightly wrong because it's only true for everyone but Marcel and slightly Chilchuck.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Marcel is straight up not having a good time.
Yeah, I mean, but it feels like Marcel is never having a good time, you know?
I mean, there's flashbacks to when she was in Seoul with Fallon and she was having a great time.
True. Creepers from the sky.
I think I can tell where you are now.
I'm in the ravine. Creepers from the sky.
It's bulging. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't watched Dungeon Meshi, and therefore possibly has no clue what these characters look like, Senshi has like a barbarian kind of like jacket kind of thing going on, like a tunic or whatnot, and then he's just wearing straight up panties, effectively.
Pretty much.
So every time that he is flipped upside down, you get to see you get a literal panty shot from Senshi.
Yeah.
And there is, and I
much.
feel like I need to stress this for people who haven't seen it. There is definition.
There is definition. I mean, I don't know that I'd describe it as definition.
There
but
is it's not a flat surface. There is definitely something underneath that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I think my favorite episode
Gordon
so
Fundoshi,
far.
that's the one. Thank you.
I think my favorite episode so far has probably been the whole what's it called? The point where they realize that the adventurers form an essential part of the dungeon's ecosystem.
Right, yes, because if they don't go in and kill things, then the things get overpopulated, and then they get outside the dungeon, as well as disturbing the other parts of the ecosystem of the dungeon.
Yeah. Like, the idea that the adventurers form an essential part of the ecosystem of the dungeon, like driving back larger threats and rebalancing.
Honestly, just the
ecosystem
concept of
in
a dungeon having an ecosystem is interesting enough, but the fact that the adventurers are unwittingly part of it, that is really fascinating.
Yeah, is pretty cool.
Emotionally available dwarves.
But I'm really interested by a lot of the lore of Dungeon Meshi. Especially where it's like, okay, here's what a tall man is, and here's what a halfling is, etc., etc. Except that they don't call them halflings and humans. It's
No,
like
they're what are they called? There's halflings and there's
Half-foots.
gnomes. Half-foots. That's
gnomes
it. Yes.
and half-foots. Yeah, I think is the name they use. But also for like tall men are humans, but to everyone else they're like ogres, technically speaking, according to the like Dungeon Meshi lore. And then you've got like orcs, which are relatively normal, but then you've got and you've got elves and gnomes, but then there's like a lot of subsets essentially of these various races. It's really interesting and it's really in depth, and I'm honestly starting to get more and more interested in actually reading the manga itself. Like,
Well,
I
that's the
know
idea,
that
I
I
guess.
do not have the time at the moment, but
Just read like a chapter or two before bed. It's fine.
look, if I read a chapter or two before bed, the same thing that happened with Time to Orbit Unknown is going to happen with this.
Don't know what that I don't know what that was.
Ooh,
What happened?
okay. If you like sci-fi...
No,
and
no.
if-
What happened when you were reading it? Not the story.
Oh,
I don't need to know the
so
plot. I don't know. I
at
just
the-
don't know what you are referring to happening.
At the time of my reading it, it had 139 chapters.
Hmm.
I finished that in like 6 hours.
Okay.
And I realized that it was like 7 a.m. because I just stayed up all night reading it, because apparently Time to Orbit Unknown is crack for people with ADHD. That is literally how it's been described.
Hmm. Well,
by
if it
multiple
sells.
members of Tumblr.
I mean, of course they would, really.
Yeah, definitely read it on a weekend, because you will get
Ran
sucked
through this
in.
big long cave.
It is
and you've not finished
a
lighting it up.
story about a perfectly normal spaceship. Essentially. I've gotten into a very deep cave apparently by accident. But yeah, Time to Orbit Unknown. It is written by Darren Adala. I actually did like the first 9 chapters. I did like audiobook versions of.
Oh, is this the
and-
one you actually put? This was the one you actually recorded. You reading.
Yes, yeah.
Right, I see.
I recorded the first 9 chapters, and I haven't been able to get back to it recently. But I do want to do more, and I want to like drag other people in to do the voices for the various characters at some point. But I'm really enjoying reading it, and it is definitely a story about a perfectly normal spaceship.
As long as it's a normal spaceship. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
everyone
it's
gets
a very
really,
normal
really annoyed by
spaceship.
these spaceships that are like
Nothing
sentient or
nothing
whatnot.
weird happens at all. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys want to read Time to Orbit Unknown, it is a phenomenal read. I would recommend reading it on a weekend, because otherwise you may lose a couple of nights of sleep by accident. Essentially, is what might happen there. Okay. This cavern is getting lit. Ooh, redstone.
Hell
I'm
yeah,
practice.
fam.
What?
You said it's getting lit.
Do you guys see what I have to deal with, chat? You understand the pain?
You brought this upon yourself this day, sir.
I did a bit, didn't I?
I was just gonna quietly make a massive perimeter in which to build a mob farm, and you instead said that I should come down here with torches in my hands and light up caves.
Yes, I did. I did. Ooh!
You did do that.
I did do that. I freely admit that I did do that.
Tell Lucian we can't see what they have to deal with because they're in a handbrake. Oh dear.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're the ads. They play every hour, and I can't do anything about them.
Oh yeah, ads on Twitch have gotten much worse in recent years.
Yep. My recommendation, everybody, make sure that you are using Firefox and install uBlock Origin, because that works, or at least it does for me. So.
That's only to stop them from seeing it, not from like that's not a way for a group of people, though.
What?
Like turning off ads would be a general solution.
Yeah, but I can't exactly do that.
No, because they don't give us that option much anymore.
Well, they don't
realized
give us that option
everyone
at
would
all.
take it.
Yeah. You have Firefox
I send a
and
warden up
uBlock
to
Origin?
Lucian space.
Okay, if Firefox and uBlock Origin aren't working, I might suggest refreshing uBlock Origin's cache. Because sometimes it gets a little weird, especially with Twitch. Apparently that is a way to fix it. I don't know as to the validity of this because I have never had that problem. So yeah. There is so much lava. There is so much lava.
Oh, well, that's an area you don't have to light up then.
Well, yeah, technically. Except that I have to light up the area around the lava.
Ah, that's illuminated by the lava, surely.
Well, the lava only goes so far.
Yes, 15 blocks.
Hmm.
That's pretty far.
Oh, well, I can't tell what is spawnable and what isn't, so I'm just lighting up everywhere just to make sure. Probably way too many torches down here, but you know what? As long as it works.
Yeah. Very quiet. Acting for wardens.
Oh, you're down in the... You're down now?
I'm down where the cave sent me.
You're down with the... Yep, that's fair. That is what we're doing, basically. We follow the caverns. Deep.
Kinda wish I'd brought some, kinda wish I had brought some wool now, but,
I mean... Yeah, no, that's fair, actually. I don't have any wool anywhere, basically. Because I have no sheep. I need to get myself some sheep. I need wool for the creeper farm, and I keep forgetting to go out and pick some up. Oh god, there's so many aquifers! Oh, that's fine. Aquifers are areas that I don't really need to light up. Okay. We go high. We go very high.
well, I'm going very low here, so makes sense.
Well, I'm climbing around the upper sections of a massive cave right now. I'm not entirely certain where I am. But, you know, I'm sure it's fine.
There's a full shrieker around here, and I think it's in the wall. Which makes it basically impossible for me to get that one, I think. There you are.
Well, if you start screaming, I'll know what's happened.
Yeah, that's about to happen.
Oh boy. Hi, Enderman. You holding a moss block? You are. Don't put that anywhere near my tracks. Oh, the Enderman is dancing. Well, that reminds me, I need to... Oh!
Grand.
Yep, okay. Oh,
Will you permit me to get my stuff?
Hmm?
Will you permit me to get my stuff?
Obviously.
Because
I'll help you get
I
it if you
get
can tell me where you were.
Well, that part, yeah. Mind you, there will be a warden in that vicinity.
That's fine, we can manage.
Can you, though?
I mean, yeah. I've dealt
Let's
with wardens
see.
before. Also, at some point, I need to harvest, like, 4 warden heads.
There you go.
Okay.
And be swift about it. Your timer starts now.
Okay.
5 minutes.
Okay. Yep.
You are taking responsibility for this.
Well, I'm doing my best. Okay, so let's see. Minus 4113, 5968. Ah! Zombie. Minus 4113.
I wonder if in those situations it is better to just plunk down an ender chest and then just empty your inventory into it.
Maybe.
Like, there is a sweet spot from which you can be safe from a warden, but after that you get hit by its sonic shrink, and before that you get hit by melee.
You get hit by its sonic shrink? What is it,
Shriek.
therapist now?
Shriek! God, could you imagine?
Excuse me, Mr. Warden, I'm here for my therapy appointment. Ah yes, have a seat!
Less
I'm
chatter,
sorry, I
more
just killed
saving
you
of
with my
stuff.
shriek. Oh.
Less chatter, more corpse run.
I'm corpse running, I'm corpse running! I need to mine down to the level that you were at.
Well, that shouldn't be too hard, it's the bottom of the world. I was trying to tunnel away from the warden, but died to the
Right.
sonic shriek too fast.
Okay, well if
Because
you,
it's
if you
magic
tried to
damage and it
tunnel,
therefore
then-
bypasses most armor.
Okay. 4, 1, 1, 3. Ooh, that was close.
Huh?
That was very close to me dropping into a pit of lava.
Hmm. Two minutes.
I'm doing my damn best. I'm having to mine direct. Ooh, gods! Okay, fine. We go around.
Oh.
Oh, diamonds.
Okay. About over top of it, I think. Yep. But I have no tools with which to dig. so...
Well, I'm doing my best to get to it right now. Deep slate mining is slow. I think I'm about 100 blocks away-ish. Okay, we go around that. I'm not going to attempt fording through a couple of lava lakes. Thank you very much. Okay, that's fine.
This is what I get for doing what you told me to do.
Well, I didn't exactly tell you to go hunt a warden, now did I?
I had to. He was in the cave. And he's back in the cave.
Well, that's good to know. I'm currently trying to tunnel my way towards your stuff. Around multiple lava lakes. 5, 9, 7... Five, 9, 6, 8.
Very, very quiet right now. We don't have the setting that means he can hear me talking.
Thankfully.
But if I move...
This is very tense.
Yep. There is no other way out for me as well. It's like, I have to go through him.
Well, I'm
And
mining
I don't
from
have the time
behind,
to
I
make a
think.
trench. They really futzed up when they made it, honestly.
Okay, I hear the heartbeat.
I wonder if this light level blinking is at all relevant for people with, like, epilepsy.
Maybe.
It's fairly slow, but that doesn't mean it couldn't be.
Okay, well, I keep hitting a lava lake. Why is there so much lava around here?
What level are you at?
Minus 59.
Okay, I'm currently at level 48, so...
48, okay. You have your stuff, right? Or do not have your stuff?
Let's
Right.
assume that given that it would have despawned 2 minutes ago,
Okay.
that is no longer a concern.
Okay, fine. So you're at minus 50. Oh,
O? What is O?
I think I found your tunneling.
Because it's lit up, or some other reason?
Yeah, it's at minus 54. Yeah, I found your a tunnel of yours, I think.
Oh, that's a start.
Although it looks like I might have found my strip mine actually.
Oh.
Maybe. Maybe.
Dreadfully helpful.
Well, the good news is that it's relatively close to you at the moment. So... Are you still at the same position that you gave me coordinates for?
Yep.
Okay.
feel like the Warden is an excellent concept that was just kind of futzed up mechanically.
How so?
Well, they made something that was meant to be so dangerous your best option was to avoid it. But they still made it killable, so players found ways to kill it. But the loot is terrible, so there is no point to doing it. But that simultaneously means that when you have a situation like this, where you have no option, really, but to engage the Warden, there's no reward for doing so successfully. Other than to not being dead, assuming you manage that.
I'm at 5969 minus 4113, but I'm at minus 54. So I should be directly below you.
I not see your
I'm crouched
name
right
tag. Oh, well, so am I. Oh, wait, no, I see you. I see you.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna crouch again. So...
It has loot? Yes, it will drop a single Skulk Catalyst. And less XP than a wolf.
Yep.
Ugh. It's rough.
Like, it's not intended to be fought, in fairness.
It's not intended to be fought, but they put it into a context where it inevitably must be.
Okay,
so
there is a tunnel down to where I am. You can just drop down. So if you go directly above me and then just mine down, I can provide an escape route.
Sorry, if I go directly above you and then do what?
Mine down.
Right, the thing that'll tell this Warden where I am.
Well, it's either that or get... You know.
Get past a bunch of shriekers. Well, a bunch of sensors, rather. Don't know where you are.
I am unshifting.
Oh, okay.
I'm shifting again.
Okay, well, we have a very slight problem, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Look where I am.
So, I can't see you.
Exactly. Look down.
Oh! That's easy. Okay, I think it's after me right now. The good news is it can't get to me.
It'll be after whoever it can hear.
Oh!
What was that about it not being able to get to you?
Ouch! Ouchie!
So, yeah, that's that. those that detail about the Warden.
The good news is I'm relatively certain I know where you are, and I can access it relatively easily from my mining system.
Okay. Whoop, not again. Not doing that again. There you are.
I just need to find my mining system. Here it is.
All this for lighting up caverns.
Yep.
The World Eater would have been so much better.
But I don't want to destroy my base. Like...
Well, then build your base on a mushroom biome, then.
No.
Why not?
Because no is why.
I built a creeper farm on a mushroom island. It was very effective.
I'm sure it was. I didn't want to.
But yeah, we are going through all of this struggle because there is no way for us to get around this warden, basically. It can just easily murder us because that's its whole function, because most of its damage is massive numbers and bypasses armor. And assuming that we pull it off and actually kill it, we get heck all. Our only reward is no longer being inconvenienced, basically. Like, the Warden, really cool concept. Mechanically, very poorly implemented. It's like, even if you are shifting, if it gets close enough, it can smell you. So, or I guess it can hear you breathing or something. So there's really no way to get around it in this circumstance, in this tight cave. You just kind of have to deal. Do you want me to grab your stuff?
I
don't have very much inventory space.
I should be on my way over. Okay.
Oh, I see your name tag.
Do you?
Yeah.
You unshift?
I am on shift.
Oh, don't see. Hold on.
Yep, sticky keys.
What?
I was shifting and unshifting and I activated sticky keys.
Oh, I see. Which direction am I from you at the moment?
You are west from me.
West. Okay.
I believe your items are running out of time.
I'm doing my best. Oh, there you are. I see you. Hi.
Down there. Go, go, go!
I'm going. That can go.
Ooh, redstone lamps.
Go. I would like those redstone lamps back, please.
Don't forget your boots.
Yep.
Yeah, you came down here in, like, partial diamond. I'm in full netherite. And it still kills me in 2 sonic screeches.
Yeah, that happens.
It has 500 health. That is as much as the Wither and the Ender Dragon combined. And it's an obstacle that will just randomly appear in your world.
Yeah.
With no value to killing it.
Yeah.
Like, an ancient city is definitely the right context to encounter the Warden, because that is a place that is replete with, like, wool and corridors and all sorts of places where you can sneak around. But a cave system, not so much.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it happens.
It happens because somebody designed it to happen. Is I think, my main source of irk.
I mean, at the end of the day...
Like it was a poor design decision.
Yeah, maybe.
They made a mob that you are categorically impelled to avoid, and put it into places you can't avoid.
This isn't my strip mine.
Oh?
It's like 10 blocks away from my strip mine, but this is someone else's strip mine.
Oh.
So someone has been strip mining under my base.
Well.
Which is interesting, though in fairness, they missed the level that the diamonds were on, so...
So they weren't very... They didn't have a very profitable time mining the
No, because I'm collecting all the diamonds that are underneath their strip mine area.
Whoops.
Kind of funny.
Good morning, soul.
Cold.
Ooh, we can make some powered rails. Didn't silk touch it?
No, I fortuned it.
Okay. I usually save that for after I get home, but okay.
Fortune. I mean, I don't have a silk touch pick on me at the moment, so...
if you can't sit with your new toy on your lap before we get home, then I guess you can crack it now.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever have to do that as a kid? Like come home from the toy store and not open the box until you got home?
Yes.
So you were just sat with it like a temptation?
Yes, I did. Especially considering, like, I got a new toy maybe once a year. So, yeah, it was pretty annoying for me when my grandmother was like, don't open it until we get home, and I'm like, you what?
It's right there.
But it's
the doggy treat on the nose thing, really, isn't it?
In fairness to my grandmother, most of the time the toys that I bought were Legos. So opening them in the car was a very bad idea.
Correct.
However, I really wanted to open those toys, so... Where are you going?
I don't know. I don't know where where out is from here.
Oh, well, from here it's not that way, that's for sure.
Clearly.
In fact, from here it's technically speaking somewhere yeah, right up there. That's out, technically. But technically, it's only technically out because it leads directly into another cave system that I was coming from to rescue you. So... It's only out in the loosest sense of the word, in that it goes directly back into the caves that I was lighting up.
As long as it doesn't go back into the skulk area.
No, it does not.
I am carrying 3 shriekers, for God's sake.
Yeah, welcome to the cave area that I was lighting up.
Shall I have a peek and see how well you're doing so far?
Sure. Go for it.
I have permission.
You're allowed. After your death, I'll allow you.
Yours. Let's see, there's your cherry blossom iron. There we go. There are approximately... No way of telling you exactly where they are. There are approximately 12 caves left, I believe.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Oh.
That's not too bad at all.
Look at the extent of this branch mine that somebody goofed with.
I was not aware of the existence of a branch mine down here, honestly.
They spent a while on it. But yeah, it is like 4 blocks too high for diamonds. There's storage. Somebody was here for a really long time, apparently.
Well, I left storage at mine, but I don't remember.
Came through. Looks like they came through a skulk area themselves. Down a lush cave.
There's a lot of lush caves around here.
Yeah. 100% certain their path was to get to the surface, but it comes out. Let's see, who's in this area? Is anybody in this area? Wait, hang on.
Have you followed mine shafts?
Possibly, because it comes out next to a floating cobblestone area.
Oh no, that's not mine.
Okay, well, it comes out next to that, so whoever's responsible for that is presumably responsible for both.
I don't know. I don't know any floating cobblestone areas.
It seems like it attracts to one end of your rail. Or it's near to it, at the very least. Is that Farrell's doing, possibly?
No, that might be Chris's doing. Welcome back.
Yep. Back to the land of the three-dimensional.
Back from 4D space.
Yep. That's okay. I'll just condense my dimensions to something you're more accustomed to.
Do you think the Fae like, realistically would exist in the 4th dimension? Do you think the Feywild, the realms of the Fey, would be in the 4th dimension?
It would be the 4D golf that I've seen Dave playing with. Would seem to have a lot in common with a lot of described properties of the Fey realms.
Yeah. God, I haven't been able to watch live Dave's 4D golf sessions.
I come back after a meeting and we're discussing 4D again. Yeah, such is the way of things, apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah, I have been able to watch them live, at least for a little bit, and it's not a great idea for me to do that because Dave tends to stream when my meds are kicking in. So
yes.
so it takes a lot
Sometimes.
of brain power to understand what on earth is happening. Don't think I get it still.
I mean, I attempted to understand what was happening, and I kind of relatively sudden I might have a limited understanding of what's going on, but also only in the barest sense of the word understanding. Like, I'm not entirely certain, honestly. It's all a little bit slightly phasing through one another.
Pretty much. So here's a thing a Fae could do as a 4-dimensional being. They could flip you so you're left-right reversed to the entire world.
Well, that's essentially the that's essentially the idea of how, like, changeling children happened, right? Like the idea that the Fae would, like, I don't know. Well, there's stories of like you touch a mirror and you get stuck in the mirror and a doppelganger takes your place, and that would be basically be that, right? Like reversing you?
To a certain degree.
Yeah.
They have access to the inverted view setting, yes. Or, hang on, where are you? Okay.
I'm here.
Or, alternatively, they can do this.
Uh-huh. Yes.
I think this cave's finished.
But it also kind of makes sense, like, in a lot of films and TV shows and stuff, the way the Fae are depicted are very much in a sense of, like, only certain people can see them from, like, specific angles and stuff like that.
Yeah. So, like, there's children, or at least the innocent, as it were, and frequently also the mad and insane.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite, like, visual representations of how, like, the Fae and stuff work was from a short-lived TV drama called,
Can you describe it?
it's about, like, one really recluse researcher and one of, like, they're essentially the last two wizards or magic
Jonathan
users.
Strange and Mr. Norrell.
That one, yes.
I have that on DVD. It's a really good series.
It is really fun and really enjoyable.
And I do love the gentleman with the thistle-down hair, which is the fake creature you were describing.
Yeah. God, I really enjoyed the whole Jonathan Strange's arc of just going mad to, like, summon.
Yes, because the gentleman never wants to see him, so he never makes himself visible to him, but being insane bypasses that.
Yeah. So, like, and the fact that he siphons the madness out of other people to do it is... It's grim, but it's fun. Like... Oh, and the whole thing of the book as well. The book's fun.
Oh, the Book of the Raven King.
Yeah, the Book of the Raven King that was eaten by someone else.
Who might I note? Northern.
I mean, yeah, but a lot of the people in that particular show are Northern.
Yes, but the Raven King himself, Northerner.
Yeah.
Of course, got things done, he did.
I also love the idea of, like, the King's Highway.
The King's
it's called.
Roads.
The King's Roads, yeah.
That you access through a mirror and it just like stretch it. I wanted to implement that as like a dimension at some point.
Hmm.
When I was making
really
my
cool.
circle magic.
I mean, that's essentially what the Nether is in like, not necessarily in form, but in function. Like it functions similarly to the King's Roads, in that distance stretched in the Nether is much smaller compared to what it is in the overworld.
I think functionally they're similar. I don't think they're definitely not similar in aesthetic. That's for sure.
No, that's what I said.
A 4D Fae could also hide things from you. They can see inside boxes no matter how perfectly they're sealed, and they can easily enter any room and take your babies, etc. Yeah.
Like that sounds about right for the Fae, honestly.
Yeah, there's one character who the gentleman comes brings back from the dead, basically, but he like takes her finger as like a token. Yeah.
And then
she doesn't feel any pain. She doesn't feel any it doesn't look like it was like cut off or anything. It's just not there.
Yeah.
And it's just like in a box. That's exceedingly something a 4D individual.
Yeah, and then she's like forced to dance in the court for basically forever.
Whenever she sleeps.
So she's always tired, regardless of whether she slept or not.
A lot of planets have a north. I watched this with Sue, I realized. Yeah, it's such a good... I made a Tumblr post at one point saying, could we swatch... Could we, like, maybe contrive switching out Doctor Strange from the MCU with Jonathan Strange from this? Because it would be so much more compelling.
It really would. And, like, I do love that show. I'm sad that there's only one season of it.
Yeah, but it covers the whole story, so...
Well, it covers the whole story, and then they go, but there might be more at the end of it, and I'm just like, I want more. And there was never more.
Susanna Clark, get writing.
Yeah, it was a really enjoyable show, honestly. I have run out of torches. Out of the, like, 6 stacks that I had in my inventory, I've run out.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh, God. Getting around this area in particular is quite irritating.
They introduced parkour plants, but they didn't make them generate in a way that's actually parkourable.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. Spitter. How close to done are we with this project?
Oh, I'm not expecting the entire thing to be completed today. I just want to get a start on it, realistically.
Keep telling you, Oldita. So much more efficient.
I am not turning my base into a crater lying. It's not happening.
I don't need a worldie to do that.
Yeah, what other shows have come out in relatively recent times that you think are pretty decent?
Keeping in the same vein, The Magicians, Isabel.
That
Not
rings
100%
a bell,
caught up
but I
with
don't
that
know
one.
why.
Basically they cast spells by finger tutting.
Wait, what?
They cast spells by finger tutting.
You've lost me. I'm not entirely.
Are you not familiar with finger tutting?
I am not.
Right, well that explains a bit. It's a form of dance that involves like your fingers interacting and touching and like making geometric shapes and motions and whatnot.
Oh, okay. No, I know what you mean. I just didn't know the name of it.
Yeah, that's finger tutting, and they can cast all sorts of spells doing that. And there's a fairly diverse cast, and it's like LGBT.
they're doing the hand jive.
Basically,
Sure, Farrell.
yes, Farrell. Basically.
Sure.
We can call it that.
I think one of the shows that I've been enjoying recently has been the 2024 version of Zorro, which has been kind of fun.
Zorro?
Yeah.
The Antonio Banderas movie?
There is more than one movie. And
Antonio Banderas series? Franchise?
there's like a good 8 seasons of the original Zorro show. And then there was an animated series and a bunch of other stuff.
I mean, in the 90s there was lots of series and animated series for movies and such, so that's not surprising.
Yeah, that's fair. But Zorro was a relatively popular one out in Portugal and Italy when I was living there.
I see.
So it's like it's got a lot of a much larger cultural background for me than it might have for you. Hi.
Hi.
But yeah, so the Zorro, the 2024 Zorro series was recently released on Amazon Prime. I was actually really happy because the default language that Zorro is in is Spanish, actually.
Huh.
Because Zorro is set in pre-USA California, which at the time was still part of Mexico, which was conquered by the Spanish.
Okay, yeah, that I will agree with you was colonized.
Yes, that was a colonization situation right there.
Yeah, undeniably.
Yeah. So the whole idea behind Zorro in the original series was that he was a liberator of the oppressed and he stole from the rich and gave to the poor. He was basically Robin Hood, but he wore black.
Spanish Robin Hood. Gotcha.
A Spanish Robin Hood, but he wore black and used a whip and a sword instead of archery. So, you know, it's really nice. It's really enjoyable. I'm not entirely certain how much I enjoy the new Zorro, the 2024 one. Because on one hand, it's really interesting, and they've brought some really interesting stories into light. And on the other hand, I'm really not certain whether it's being racially insensitive or not. And the reason I say this is because essentially what they've done is they made a story about the white savior complex.
Right. This is
and
bad
then
start, I
gave
feel.
one of the main characters the whole I hate this white man situation.
Uh-huh. Fairly justifiably in this context, I feel. Yes.
Because, okay, so the way they've laid out the story in this is Zorro is a title passed down through a Native American tribe. And it is passed down through the spirits, and the spirits choose the next Zorro when the original one dies.
Right.
But in this instance, the next Zorro chosen was a white guy. And
by the spirits, so they can't argue against it?
By the spirits, so they can't argue against it, but one lady is like, fuck that! The previous Zorro was my brother, I should take up the mantle, not this random white dude who has never lived in this country before. Which, you know, fair enough.
A decently justifiable argument, yeah.
Yeah. But also, the way that the series portrays her is she's really violent. And...
oh, so it's like she's too murderous to be Zorro.
Well, no. It's more like she doesn't think about the consequences of the long-term consequences of her actions, essentially.
Uh-huh.
So her entire thing is like she will steal from the rich and give to the poor, but also there's an entire political system at play trying to sell off her native land, and she is essentially ignoring that in favor of the short-term goals.
Right.
And
so, in short, she's being an idiot because she's actually ignoring the social and historical context of her actions.
yes.
Gotcha.
But I really don't like the way they portray that. And at the end, it's like, it's all resolved with like, oh, she and the new Zorro have a massive fight, and she loses, like trial by combat type thing. And she accepts that verdict, and then later on comes back as a different vigilante character on his side. But then she becomes sort of a sidekick situation, and I'm just sitting there like...
So the native of the culture he's ostensibly defending as a sidekick character.
Yeah, and I'm just like... I don't know how I feel about... Because, like, in the original Zorro, right, Zorro was not a Native American. He was Spanish.
No, it was not remotely a Native American thing, at least as far as my knowledge from the movie goes.
No. In the original Zorro, no, they don't fall in love, Lydia. That is not something that happens. She still hates his guts.
They have a big fight, he cuts her dress off, and then they smooch. That's how it goes, right?
No, in this case, the one that he wanted to smooch tried to shoot him in the head.
Okay.
So, and then she married someone else. So,
right.
you know.
As
progress,
is her right.
I guess. But yeah, so it... Like, don't get me wrong, there is some good stuff, but there's also some stuff that I'm just like, is that good? Does that work? I'm not sure. That doesn't feel, like, majorly good, but at the same time, I do not know enough about this stuff to, like, talk against it, you know? So, it's like, one of the major things that happens is, oh god, hold on, I've accidentally started drowning myself.
Accidentally?
Yeah, I dug into a pool of water.
Right, I see.
But yeah, so essentially, like, it's really interesting in some situations because in a lot of the areas they use the native tongue of the people that are speaking at the time. So some people talk in French, some people talk in Chinese, some people talk in the Native American dialect that is specific to that region.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they don't. But in fairness to me, I was watching it pirated, so that might have something to do with it. Because sometimes the entire thing was in English, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna have to find a different source for this, because that is not correct. And you can tell that it's not correct, because the lip-syncing is very clearly in Spanish, and, yeah, it's not good.
Is this meant to be a water elevator?
Which one? The one by the creeper farm?
The one that spills out into, like, 3 different caves, and also itself.
It's a temporary situation.
That's a lot of work for a temporary situation.
What do you mean?
That's a lot of work for a temporary situation.
It's
Water
really not.
elevators
It was like
take a while to make.
It was like 5 minutes of work. I don't know what you're on about.
Do you not remember how my season started drowning whilst I tried to make a water elevator for my mine?
Oh, yeah, no. You know, flying, it's a lot easier than you think, apparently.
In fairness, I didn't have access to kelp, and I didn't have access to enough kelp.
Oh, I see. That's where I've ended up.
Oh?
I've exited the caves, and I ended up at the shoreline.
Probably about the same place I did, then.
Perhaps. Though I dug my own tunnel out, so maybe not. Enderman,
Yeah, there's
stop
just this
leaving blocks
big
of mud everywhere.
cobblestone right angle thing.
Oh, that's the track plan layout.
Right. Well, that branch mine was from below that. Seemed like it came out of it.
Okay, that might be Farrell's then.
Right.
Maybe.
So Farrell, hang on. Let me see if I can recount Farrell's adventures mining. Farrell dug too high above your branch mine to find diamonds, or at least to find them well.
No,
and then
apparently it's not Farrell.
Oh, apparently not Farrell's? Huh.
No, Farrell says that they haven't done much branch mining.
Damn. Because I was about to say, and then Farrell also TNT mined too low to find netherite in my mines.
Gods, I need to empty my inventory. But in fairness, I got 30 blocks of lapis out of that, so...
Neat.
Pretty decent.
Imagine how many you get if you silk touched it.
I fortuned it.
I know.
With
Why'd you think your inventory's
3.
full?
So... I think we're good, considering I didn't really find much other lapis other than everything that I collected, so... I also got 52 diamonds out of that, so that's pretty good.
Taint nothing.
Taint nothing?
Taint nothing.
I'll thank you very much
Leave,
for not touching
leave
my
nothing
taint.
tainted.
My taint is none of your concern. Thank you very much.
I'm very happy to leave it so. So anyway, I've been trying to get my passport this week.
Oh, have you? How's that
Just as
been going?
Oh boy, okay, so I had to
boy,
phone them up to figure out...
bad? That bad?
It's pretty bad. It's
Oh,
pretty
God.
bad. Because in order for me to get a passport, I have to verify, like, I have to verify nationality, essentially.
Yes, it is Thursday, Lydia.
So I have to verify that I was born here and I'm a resident here, that sort of stuff. Which is
Yeah.
surprisingly hard, considering that I am literally living in the exact same place I was born, and have done so for the past, like, 30 years.
Yeah.
There is nowhere on this earth I have lived other than this country. You'd think I'd have some amount of privilege about this, but no. So I then have to provide them with my birth certificate and also my deed poll, because my birth certificate does not say what my deed poll does, and that would cost me more to fix as well. I had to phone them up to make sure that was okay.
I need a new copy of my birth certificate because my old one my dad stole.
Stole?
There was a whole custody situation.
Right.
Because
Well, for me it was relatively made easy. The problem was they asked me specifically for my full birth certificate. Because it turns out there are two kinds of birth certificate that you get when you're a fresh bab in the maternity ward or whatnot. And the first is the short copy, and then you can pay extra to get the long copy. And I don't know what possessed my parents to do this, but thank God they did. They paid the extra to have both copies. And I'm a twin, so they had to pay that twice.
Oh. Wait, you're a twin?
But I'm a twin. Did you not? How did you not know this?
I've never heard it mentioned.
Well, it comes up on occasion.
You've told me that you have a brother, I just didn't realize you were twins.
Oh, yeah, I am everything my brother isn't. And vice versa.
Fair enough.
We are diametric.
Diametrically opposed twins.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like paternal twins, but with much more existential angst.
Fun.
But yeah, so I got the birth certificate. We found out where that's been stored for the past 15 years. But they also need verification that my mother was married to an English citizen at the time. So they need my parents' marriage certificate. To verify that I get an English passport, basically, that I deserve one.
Okay.
However, there's a wrinkle in this, which is my parents divorced some years ago. And after a long time of us trying to figure out where on earth this marriage certificate had gotten to, we discovered that when you divorce, you have to send it in to get your divorce certificate, or your decree absolute, as it's actually called. So you don't get it back, which is to say, it doesn't exist anymore. So I had to phone them up and be like, hang on, you want this thing that doesn't exist anymore because what must be very normal circumstances at this stage of life. And they say, okay, you'll have to call the registry office and get them to give you a copy of it. And there's a fee for that as well, of course.
Of course there is.
Of course.
Okay, so hold on. Quick question. Why do you need... why do they need to know your parents' marriage status if I'm... Wait. I'm guessing your mother is not English.
No, she was born here. She is a first-generation immigrant from Ireland, but she was born here in the UK.
So she was born in the UK, so automatically she has British citizenship, right? Right?
One would think, but they I will give them one dab of like good like standing here. One gold star. The paperwork specifically says father or parent 1 and mother or parent 2. That's considerate.
Okay.
I'll give them a gold star for trying there at least. But
didn't
when
try
you
very
are
hard, but fair enough.
No, that's not very much. But nice to see at least. But you can claim nationality from your father, but not, as near as I can tell, your mother, or at the very least not in the same way.
Okay.
Don't ask me why, it's just the way it's set up.
That's kinda fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there must be some, like, archaic as hell law that just states women can't have citizenship officially or something. I don't know.
It more likely states that you can only claim it from your paternal line, not.
Yeah.
But it is a massive pain in the neck. So yeah, I gotta get that sorted, and then I've got by this point, surely I have the 2 documents they need showing me like resident and using my current name here in the UK. So, because Lord knows it's been months. So hopefully that'll be all of the paperwork that I need. Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Don't think I'm getting it sorted by election day, but yeah.
So what happens if you have no idea who your father is?
You can't use that route, I'm guessing.
Okay, so interestingly, that might have been a problem for me at some point. Because for most of my life, until I was about 16 years old, I did not have a dad on my birth certificate. I only had my mother. And if I can get it done, I will keep it that way. But at some point, I'm relatively certain he was added to my birth certificate, and I would like him removed. But, you know, there's only so much we can do about that.
Yes.
But for a while there, I had no dad on my birth certificate. I just had my mother because my dad didn't want anything to do with me for the first 5 years of my life. So it was like, oh, alright. Sucks to be you, I guess.
Sir, do you mind getting off that? That is precision equipment. Shoo. You're off.
Precision equipment? What is he climbing over?
My tunnel bore.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Whoop.
I think I may be reaching the end of this particular line. A lot of lava.
Another lava lake hit.
I don't know if it's a lake yet, but I think I'm definitely under one.
I wonder if my own father would count, consider the man has been dead for 12 years. Ooh.
Well, at no point have I actually had to verify that my dad is alive. So,
Okay.
like, neither parent needs to be alive. I did need to get someone who wasn't living with me or a relative of mine to verify my identity. I don't quite know how that... I presume that's delayed. That is specifically an anti-immigrant, I think.
That sounds like an anti-immigrant situation right there.
Yeah, that's it. It reads very much like okay,
reads
all the immigrants are either related or all living together in the same house, so we'll just strike that out entirely. Like, it's a very low economic kind of situation that they're describing there. But, yeah, so I had to do that via a friend of the family we've known for yonks and yonks and yonks who was able to identify... Who was able to verify I am who I say I am.
Who was able to witness you.
I guess. It's a small list of those people these days, but, you know, every now and then they pop up. But just... Oy. Now, my understanding is this would be a whole lot simpler if I already had a passport, but it was, like, expired or something. That's my understanding. Because you can give them a passport ID. I don't know...
Technically true. The easiest way to get your passport redone is literally just to send them your old one and pay, like, 10 quid.
Yes. But...
yeah.
That requires having a previous passport, and since my last one expired in 2017, I have, like, that's like 2 house moves ago. I have no clue where that is.
Yeah. That's,
so I don't get the benefit of that, unfortunately.
Yeah. For years I had what I thought was my birth certificate, and every person who asked for it accepted it. Then I went to renew my driver's license and presented that as part of the proof of ID, and they said no, it was a birth announcement. Had to pay to get entirely new certificates sent to me.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, that was the other thing.
Was
like I had no real use for a passport until exceedingly recently, for reasons I'm sure everyone already can guess. But.
Yep.
I had a learner driver's license, which admittedly expired in like 10 years earlier than my passport did. But whenever I needed ID, everyone accepted that. You can't use that when you're trying to flee the country at Dover. So
you also can't use that when you want to try and buy alcohol.
Or vote.
Or vote, yeah.
Look, sir, I warned you this was precision equipment, and now you've taken damage. It's your own fault. Should have gotten off the moving TNT machine. Yeah, a nice, lovely straight bit here with no lava to speak of, pretty much, and now I've got a whole ton.
Straight?
In this economy, yes, I know. That's just how that's how good of a run this was.
Wow.
Yeah.
God knows I can't find anything straight these days.
I was about to say vodka, but that's neat, isn't it?
Yeah. Or on the rocks, you know. Ding dong? Who's ding donging me?
Me?
Josh Ibix, thank you for the follow, my friend, and welcome to the stream. I haven't heard the ding dong in a while. Sorry, I have the tune of like of Big Ben dinging for my followers announcement. Very British of me, I know.
Incredibly British. Mind you, I was having a chat with my mum who stopped by today, and we were discussing the local nunnery and abbey, which are on 2 joining roads from one another.
I've got to admit, I didn't expect you to say the local nunnery. Like,
Yeah, we have a nunnery.
that
An active nunnery, to my knowledge.
active. That
Yeah, we also had an
that's-
abbey,
Okay.
which was the. Oh, I'm gonna completely butcher what this name was, but it was the home of the Poor Clares, I think, or something to that effect. Who were a donation-driven order.
Oh, okay.
I guess they took a vow of poverty because that's about all they were going to get, and indeed they closed some years recent.
Yeah, I'm somehow not surprised.
Sir, you're stood in an even worse part. Come on. You're actively between two pistons, for God's sake.
Oh dear.
Think of your zombie piglin wife. She's going to be dreadfully worried about you when you come home bruised.
Or, you know, exploded.
Well, he's in the firing mechanism, so he's not in one of the modules. He'll just be very pulverized.
Ouch.
Very tender, but you know some people like that in a partner.
Wait, there's tender and then there's tenderized. You know, I don't think most people want their partners tenderized. You know. Then
Depends
again,
what they
there are
think
some
about their
weird
partner.
kinks out there, so I won't judge people. I won't judge people. Okay.
Very tender, but it's a zombie. True, there may already be some tenderness in effect.
Or, you know, ferment. I would imagine.
Probably a variety of things.
Oh god, how much is 5 times 9? What is that?
45.
45, yeah.
Why?
Because I need to make 9 hoppers.
Oh, okay. Then you will need 18 logs as well to make the chests.
Well, thank you for the information.
This is mathematics I have done so many times. If there is any multiplication table that Minecraft has taught me, it's the 5s. So if you're gonna squeal every single time I fire this thing, then get out of it.
Lydia hisses at maths. A vampire for mathematics. Oh dear. Okay, let's see. Hopper. There we go. 9
I
hoppers.
Should
And
note,
a
this particular stretch brought me 23 bits of ancient debris, just this afternoon. Pretty nice, pretty nice. I've kind of run it dry at the moment. Which is not how this system works, but nonetheless.
Hey T-Man, maths is important but makes the brain melt.
It depends on the brain.
Well, my brain is not designed for maths, it's designed for words, so...
Your brain is designed to gay, you'll know this.
Yes, this is also true. This
To
is
gay and to tailor, might I add, which I believe does require at least some degree of maps.
No, it requires measurements. It doesn't require additions.
So you're dealing with numbers, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, but it's not maths. It's not like addition and subtraction. It's just writing down numbers.
You can do maps, especially when you're trying to resize something.
Yeah, but usually I'm not trying to resize something. Usually I'm just trying to make sure that I have the correct size for something.
Measure once, cut 42 times.
Oh boy.
I think Adam Savage has a demerits badge, which is measure twice, cut once.
Yes,
Or
yes,
measure,
he does.
cut once, measure twice, or something to that effect.
It's measure twice, cut once. I'm relatively certain.
Right.
Yeah, it's I do love the concept of demerit badges that you apply to yourself.
Yeah. It's like the opposite of giving yourself a sticker.
Well, it's like giving yourself a sticker, but for doing the wrong thing.
What's up?
I accidentally made a dick out of glass.
Well, can't have that on YouTube.
Well, I'm not on YouTube. Well, I am on YouTube actually. But
Yeah, you are on YouTube.
It's fine. It's fine. Everyone builds random upside down T shapes in Minecraft. It's fine. Okay, Lydia, I realize that you typed growing. I did misread that as in the meantime I'm growling broccoli.
You
Not
added an
entirely
entire
certain why.
letter.
I added an L. L's are easy to add.
Are they?
Well, yeah, they're thin.
Okay, I think this is at the very least starting to hit a lake. Let's have a look. Oh yeah. Just coming in underneath one. Oh, I think this particular run tunnel door is done then.
Soul sand. And...
it's 7
sticks.
diamonds and a piece of netherrack to duplicate a upgrade template, isn't it?
Yes.
Right.
You need the upgrade template, the netherrack in the middle, and then the diamonds around the outside.
Gotcha.
Upgrade template goes in the top slot.
The shape I remembered, I just couldn't remember the exact ingredients.
It's a U of diamonds, basically.
Upside down trousers.
Yes. Yeah.
Gotcha.
How does one create soul campfires?
Soul torches, I believe.
No, I believe it's soul sand and logs. I'm running through my spruce supplies quite quickly.
Spruce, you say?
I have plenty, it's just... I need to... Yeah, it is. It's spruce logs, soul sand, and sticks.
I've just glanced over at my Discord and I'm a little concerned.
Oh?
Because there are 4 alerts.
Oh?
And that, that could mean a lot of things.
I'm assuming that you don't get, like, alerts for your own streams going live and stuff.
No, I post those myself.
Yeah.
There are also alerts by Dino on the Complug Home Discord, but that would only account for one of these. So what are the other 3?
Oh, you know.
Don't, that's not the problem.
Oh, you know. Okay.
Yes, for everyone curious, that's where the currently 2 shulker boxes worth of extended fire resistant potions from the potion computer have been going to use. Vast tracts of never removed.
I now just need to finish the last side of the on-off lighting, and then I need to install the carpets and the snow golems.
Right.
Which means I need lots and lots of wool. Well, not that much wool, actually. But enough. Do you have, like, 20 wool lying?
We have sheep. We have some string. It's 4 string to 1 wool, so that would be a grand total of 80 wool. We only have 4. So...
do we have any sheep at spawn?
We may do.
I'm gonna go check. I am not looking forward to next week. I'm gonna be offline for a whole week. That's gonna be hell. I'm gonna have to go outside.
Oh no! I didn't have that option.
Well, that will probably be my only option because I won't have my computer either. Because my computer is gonna be in a moving truck for a few days, probably. Not looking forward to it. I don't think we have sheep here. Spawn.
Watch out for the sun, it's a deadly laser, so I hear. But not anymore, there's a blanket.
It's called depression.
Well, it's called the ozone layer, but sure.
Yeah, that's also true. Nothing can warm my cold heart because of depression. It's fine.
Is it?
No, but realistically, the only way to stop me from being depressed is to actually have a decent living situation, and we know that's not going to change for a goddamn long while.
Probably not, no. I believe there's a templates that I can use to clone at spawn.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
There's one at the iron farm. A villager.
That requires going to the iron farm.
Yeah, well...
I like it there. It smells like fascism.
It does a bit, but unfortunately it is the only place that there is a template that can be duplicated, so...
I need to find... I need to find a bastion, then.
Well, you can either go to the iron farm, or go look for a bastion. Either way. Up to you.
The iron farm. Lucian. Skeleton XP farm. Bastion access. Forest. Farrel. Double zombie spawner. Where's the iron farm?
It's down the tunnel between Night Foxes and Spawn portal.
The one full of signs?
No, the one after that. The one full of signs is Crizz's. I always forget that's there.
Ones they open never? One to Elfie?
No? Where have you ended up?
I'm at the hub at this point.
Okay, so at the hub, go back towards Crizz's tunnel and go down the one after that.
I don't see Crizzer's tunnel. I don't see Crizzer's
The one with the bunch of signs.
Okay, so that's Crizzer.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Ah, Iron Farm Mooner, there we are.
Yeah.
I think I was mistaking that for you and Night Foxes.
No.
Ow. This tunnel was perhaps not well designed.
Well...
Oh, lordy.
Most of the tunnels aren't well designed, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, leaving. Oi.
Loud?
Oh, it's an assault upon the ears.
Yeah.
Oh. Could at least put the portal further away from all of that.
I didn't build it. Blame
I
Stig.
know. I would, but Stig's like been very busy. Ugh. Use the fact that the sun is a deadly laser while camping, used it to kill microbes. That works until what you get is penicillin.
Well, isn't penicillin useful, though?
Yeah, but you don't really want it on your sausages.
Oh, that's fair.
There's a reason that we cook things instead of just leaving them out in the sun. There are things that we cook by leaving them out in the sun, but there's generally a bit more done to it after that.
That's generally called curing, though, isn't it?
And that's usually done to cooked meats as well, rather than,
Eat grass.
fresh ones.
Eat it! Eat it! Sorry.
No? No thank you?
I'm not talking to you, I'm
not
talking
to.
to the sheep.
Uh-huh.
I need more wool. And apparently it has to be purple now.
Well, gonna have to deal with that.
Because you have purple sheep. And one white sheep, but I can't make purple carpets out of white wool. So.
I swear we had a smithing table somewhere around here, but I have no idea where it's ended up.
Well...
It wasn't food that you were killing with microbes, it was the sleeping bag? So... What the hell?
I have given up trying to question Saul these days. Honestly.
Yeah, that's probably fair, yes. I apparently don't even have a recipe in my... I apparently have not even unlocked the recipe for a smithing table. It seems hard to
It's not
believe.
exactly hard.
Yes, but I don't remember it is the
I
problem.
have one in my tent if you want to use that one.
No, I'm good. Okay, it's four planks and 2 iron ingots. Okay. I think I can manage that.
Can you? Can you truly manage?
I have an unlimited supply of both of these things. You are surrounded by livestock.
Yes, I am. I wonder why.
Here we go. Alright, workhorse. Neverite upgrade. Yippee. Weasel.
Grow, child,
Also,
that I may share
Neverite.
you.
God, smithing tables take a while to break.
Yeah.
Like, efficiency 5 with haste 2. Neverite pick, and it still took an age to break. It's like punching a log, that's how long that's...
Oh, I'm gonna need quite a lot of carpet for this, aren't I? Probably about 2 stacks. Great.
Oh.
I'm
That's
gonna
going to cost you 64... Count of 64 wool, I think it is? It's a 1 to 2. It's a 1 to 1, isn't it?
2 wool gives 3 carpet.
Ah, right.
So it's... Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit less than 64 wool, I think. Oh no. No, a little bit more than 64 wool.
Nope. Godspeed.
Yep, now I'm gonna be here a while, apparently.
Yep. Like, if anyone's wondering exactly how I am picking out one item from a stack at a time, if you hold control and then mouse wheel, it'll take out, specific amounts without you have to take the stack.
That's
So you don't have to right click, you don't have to full click, you can just control and then the amount you want, pretty much. It's pretty nice.
I can imagine. Give me your wool. Let me share you. Oh. Ow.
What's up?
Hmm?
Sup?
Soup.
Yes.
Wait, is that...
what?
Oh, it is! Okay, so... Planning. Here's the thing. I am
Yes.
planning, at some point, to build an airship, right? Where do you go?
Right.
This is the noise that I want to use for its engines. Do you see?
It's like a pitched down cow, isn't it?
A little bit. But the idea is I can use it as the noise of, like, propeller engines. Because it sounds very similar, especially when you use an observer clock to trigger it. And I'm going to stick that in the engines. That's why I need 4 wardens. No!
Nice.
No! Ugh. Don't get me wrong. The best idea for this head is if you want a really annoying alarm.
Oh, yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh god. Not sure what I'd use that for.
I love that they added this feature. It's like
Well, is this vanilla or is this?
that is vanilla.
Oh,
It's listed on the wiki at least.
okay. That's interesting. I wasn't sure whether it was vanilla or if it was something that was added
Well, the
by a
heads,
data pack.
the heads are added by a data pack, but evidently there is at least enough support for most mobs to work like this.
Yeah. Meh.
I'm kind of curious what the projectile sound like.
Whoosh.
Makes sense.
Yep. One of the things that I've been looking into is I want to know what a creeper sounds like.
I mean, presumably it sounds like a fuse.
Well, yeah, but I know what. Like, I accidentally killed a charged creeper the other day, right? And I got
Right.
the head for it, and that one sounds like an explosion. So I'm wondering, it's something that I could probably do, or something that someone could do, is get a creeper head, as well as a charged creeper head, and then set up a skulk sensor in water to trigger that sequence of sounds.
I
think it
don't
would make a
know
neat
about
prank.
that one. A neat prank, huh?
Yeah. Like, it doesn't cause
Let me
any
see,
damage or anything.
After you've completely
unless someone-
derailed my entire stream, I'm gonna try
That's what I usually
and make true indeed. Gonna try and get some amount of productivity done here by at least plotting out where I'm going to annihilate.
What more do you need to annihilate?
A 256 side area.
So you're
Ideally
making
with
a
nothing in it.
bigger perimeter.
A full-size perimeter, at least, yes.
Oh god.
Okay, well this looks like it's hitting a lot of water, so maybe not here. That's kind of mountainous. Something that's kind of about sea level, ideally.
Come on. Grow that wool. Grow that wool. Grow that wool. I feel like I need to put one of those old 80s exercise videos on for the sheep to encourage them to grow wool. You know the ones with the like full-on lycra bodysuits and armbands and legging, like those. What are they? The leg warmer type things. I guess they are just called leg warmers, but like
I guess, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know where my mind is at today. It's
You
half
did
dead.
mention you're quite tired.
Yeah, I've been packing everything into boxes for the past few days, and on Monday, well, On Sunday, I need to pack down my computer.
Right.
And then on Monday, I need to disassemble my desk. Because on Tuesday morning, at 6 a.m., I have to get up, head to the train station, and catch a train at 7 a.m. to go down to Brighton, so that I can sign my tenancy agreement at 2:45 p.m. and then lie on a cold apartment floor for maybe 2 days. So, you know.
Right, I see.
It's gonna be fun. And then I get my router for the internet on the 5th of April, and I get my internet installed on the 8th. So, that's gonna be fun.
I think this might do the trick. See how much of this, like, full lab mess.
Yeah, we're getting there on everything, but it's... God, this stuff... I do not want to move house again for a good long while, honestly. Not something I want to do.
Let's see, 4104 minus... Let's be generous and say 338.
Snip.
71 471. Helps to also give them an altitude difference. Oh, navel. There we go. Okay, does that conflict with a river or something? A little bit, a little bit. A mere smidgen, but then there's a dry riverbed that's kind of helpful. It will, however, require me to annihilate a village, so if I want to move them a little bit.
Nah, you can do a war crime.
As a treat.
Well, really what I should be saying is, lying, you really shouldn't do a war crime considering the current situation in the world, but, you know. God, I'm so tired of it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't we all just get along? And can't people just stop being greedy for a few years?
A few years.
Maybe, like, a couple of decades, perhaps?
Well, that might be asking a lot.
I know.
Oh, beautiful. This actually runs through part of the exit road from one of the other villages in this area. Visit Scenic Hole Town.
Like, the other day, actually, because I reblog a lot of, like, Palestinian support posts on Tumblr, because it's not like I can afford to actually do anything else, because I'm poor as dirt.
Yep.
So I reblog a lot of Palestinian support posts and support posts for the Sudan and Congo, the Democratic
God, there's too many
Republic of
places.
Congo. And, like, I had someone in my inbox the other day going, like, hey, can you donate a little bit towards this because I'm trying to get my family out of Gaza? And I'm just like, my heart is breaking right now because I know that I cannot. Because I know that if I do, there is an even higher chance that I end up on the street within, like, 6 months.
You will, in the action of lifting someone out of hardship, place somebody else into hardship.
Yeah, and it's like, I will do my best to keep my pen going, as it were, to keep my voice spreading, like, awareness of all of this stuff. But anything financial, I can't help with, because I'm I am on the very edge of poverty as it is. Like, and there's not really much I can do about that other than keep using my voice and my pen. And, yeah, it's not great. And it feels really shitty, honestly.
Yeah,
it really does.
Absolutely.
But it's not like I can do anything about it. And all of the people who could do something about it are all assholes. Or trying to support an imperialist regime. Etc, etc.
I will say, this is a rare occasion that such a thing has happened. But it is rare, and I don't like it, that I am on the same side as neo-Nazis in the case of Gaza, for extremely different reasons. I'm on the side of Palestine because I think that what Israel is doing is very blatantly a series of war crimes and a genocide.
Yes.
Neo-Nazis are on the side of Palestine because they want Israel to not exist.
Neo-Nazis are on... I wouldn't say that neo-Nazis are on the side of Palestine. I would say that neo-Nazis...
Yeah, it's they're on their own side, and their interests align with making Israel suffer in some fashion.
Not even that. I'd say that the only reason that neo-Nazis... that there's even an element of alignment there is because the only reason neo-Nazis care is because they can usurp the fight, or the what's the word? Usurp the cause for their own ends. And that end being, like,
the destruction
death
of Israel.
Of Jewish people. Israel, as many Jewish people have pointed out, does not align with any Jewish goals. And
well, but it's a stretch to call it such. It aligns with Zionism.
It aligns with Zionism, and a lot of Jewish people have stated that they do not believe Zionism is a form of Judaism anymore because of the way that they've been doing things, basically. I've actually seen a lot of people stating that Zionists are Zio-Nazis.
There is a lot of similarity, certainly.
There is a lot of similarities, and I've seen a lot of people saying that essentially they aren't Zionists, they're Zio-Nazis. And I'm like, okay, I definitely see that. Out of everything, it's like I may not like the fact that any of this is happening, but it doesn't make the fact that it is happening and the reasons that are surrounding all of this any less realistic, you know? So yeah. Sorry everyone, bringing the vibe of the room down a bit there, but you know, these things have to be talked about. So
yeah. What's the thing the New York Times says? Democracy dies in darkness. Whether or not they listen to that themselves.
I wouldn't trust the New York Times to report on something truthfully at all, considering that they employed a Zionist who literally said that she wanted Gaza to be turned into a slaughterhouse.
Oh, is that Washington Post? Okay.
Fucking horrible.
Yeah. But
the
phrase at least has value. Wish they lived by it.
The phrase has value, and it's not even from the New York Times, so you know. But still. I don't know. There was the whole, before Gaza, there was the pandemic. And before the pandemic, there was a bunch of other stuff. And before the pandemic, and all of that other stuff, there was still Palestine getting colonized 75 years ago. Which I had nothing to do with. But I still feel like there's a degree of guilt right there just because...
My country signed the paperwork that created the creature that's
Yeah,
now eating Palestine
that.
alive, yes.
Exactly. And it's like, I had nothing to do with that, but I can't help but feel like, actually...
I had nothing to do about it, but one of the perpetrators that caused the whole thing is written on my passports and documents and everything.
It's not great.
It's the
Not
thing that
great
I'm
at all.
supposed to... It's the thing from which I'm supposed to draw my heritage. So... I have some obligation, I feel, to point out its errors in the, admittedly somewhat futile at this point, hope that it will improve. There's this thing of there is patriotism and then there is nationalism. Nationalism is putting your country on a pedestal and denying it any faults. Patriotism is wanting your country to be the best it can be.
But not denying the fact that it is, at the moment, pretty horrible.
In order for it to improve, you must acknowledge its flaws, its failings.
Yes.
You can't be better without acknowledging that you're not the best.
Yeah. Also, Farrell saying, we didn't start the fire, but for crying out loud, we gotta put it out already. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Somebody else will have to, because I can't lift a bucket full of water, I'm afraid. Fibromyalgia. You know what it is.
I'll try, but I get the feeling that the fire is a lot bigger than a single bucket of water. So, you know. But yeah, it is. We will try our best as creators to keep spreading like news and support and like making sure that people are aware of things that are going on. But realistically, we are two small voices in a sea of many other voices, some of which are a lot more influential and on the opposite side. So
Yeah.
Though in fairness, like, there's a hell of a lot of people that are not happy with the whole situation of, like, Israel, so, you know.
And as I say, not all of them for good reasons.
Not all of them for good reasons, but a lot of them are.
Yeah,
like...
but that was just my main gripe. I don't like that I have to, when I see someone supporting Palestine, make sure that they're not a Nazi first.
Yeah.
I would like to just accept it on good faith of, okay, you're supporting a genuine, good, moral, objectively moral position.
Yeah.
And not have to worry, okay, but are you doing it because you hate it? Because you hate Jews? Is that it?
Yeah.
But admittedly, that whole problem is part of how Israel's gotten away with it for 70-odd years.
Yep.
Because part of it has been, well, no one wants to speak up against Israel because then they might be seen as an anti-Semite, and that's like being a Nazi, right? And it's like, no, right now the neo-Nazis are... The neo-Nazis have more in common with Israel right now than they do with the Palestinians.
Yeah. Anyways,
I'm gonna make a big hole, but I've got to drain part of a river first.
Yeah, steering the conversation away from depressing topics right now. What were we were talking about Dungeon Meshi earlier.
We were, yes.
Yeah.
And the world building and whatnot.
Yeah, the world building of Dungeon Meshi.
There's a character. There's a dwarven girl called Namari in Dungeon Meshi, who a lot of people are taking as a trans allegory. Is my understanding.
I adore Namari's whole thing of like, you turned an adamantine shield into a cooking pot.
Wait until she hears about the mithril knife.
Oh yes. Oh yes. So she just like, I didn't tell her about it because I thought she'd get angry. It's like, yeah,
well,
don't
right.
say. Oh, God. Like, the world building and the characters and everything in Dungeon Meshi is really good. And I honestly, one of the other things that I have to say that I really actually quite enjoyed, because most of the time when I watch an anime, and I don't often watch anime, I will say that much, but most of the time when I do watch an anime, I watch it with subtitles, right?
Okay, yeah. So you watch with the
because-
original Japanese frequently.
Yeah, I watch with the original Japanese voice actors, and I watch with subtitles because it feels a little more genuine, right?
Yeah.
When
Someone did say on Blue Sky at some point that the reason people frequently hold subs over dubbed is that they cannot identify what bad voice acting sounds like in Japanese. Which, it's not wrong.
yeah. So like, and that's all well and good, but for Dungeon Meshi, actually, when I first saw like a clip of it, I saw it of Marcel in German. In German, yes, specifically. And I cannot overstate how funny and wild she sounded when she was angry in German. So I was like...
in the most recent episode I've seen, which is, to reiterate, Red Dragon Part 1. I'm a little behind, I know, don't worry about it. There's a point where Chilchuk is really upset with Laios for reasons.
Yes.
And he's like, damn it, there aren't enough curse words in the common tongue, and he switches to something else.
I think you're past Red Dragon Part 1.
No,
I think
that's Red Dragon Part 1.
No, you're on Red Dragon Part 2.
No, because Red Dragon Part 1 ends with discovery thing of morbid nature, and I haven't seen past that.
No, that's Red Dragon Part 2.
Is it?
Is the dragon dead?
Yes.
Then yes, that's Red Dragon Part 2.
Okay, then that's where I'm up to.
Yeah.
That's the very last thing.
Yeah.
Is there...
Yeah, I was wondering
does
when you mentioned
Laios
the
have a
mithril
reunion
knife.
at the end of Red Dragon Part 2?
Yes.
I'm trying to couch this in a way that's as vague as possible.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, then yes, that's where I'm up to.
Does Marcel do some fucking weird shit in Red Dragon Part 2?
That doesn't help me.
That doesn't. No, I know that doesn't help. But yeah. So
do we see the elven? Do we see the elven space program inside of the Red Dragon Part 2?
But yeah. So like. But yeah. I decided that instead of watching it in the normal Japanese dub, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna give the English dub a go for Dungeon Meshi, and I was actually really pleasantly surprised by the voice acting. It's
I've
really
been watching
done.
I've been watching that with dubs, which is a rarity, and it's mostly just because that's what Netflix defaulted to. And it is. Marcel has such wonderful fail girl energy with that voice acting. It's so good.
Yes. Oh yes. I personally very much enjoy Chilchuk's character of I am the lockpicker. I do not
That is my
stab
job.
things.
Well, here's a thing that's a little bit of a spoiler, but it's not a huge one. Which is that when the way the story starts is the party losing against the Red Dragon.
Yeah.
And in that, they lose a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
They get revived because that's just kind of that apparently is just a service provided at the dungeon. But they lose most of their supplies. They get teleported out.
They got revived. It's that Fallon teleported them out. Yeah.
Yeah, but they lost a ton of stuff. Among which we see in the anime at the very least is a bow. Later on, they find their stuff again where the Red Dragon originally was. And Chilchuk picks up the bow.
Right.
Which makes perfect sense for his character because it's like yeah, he's a rogue, he's a lockpick, he doesn't stab things, he shoots them from a safe distance, which is exactly how he approaches traps.
That does make a lot of sense actually. Yeah, I see. I'm assuming that's all in the manga because we haven't
the series isn't up to it yet. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know how long the manga is. I really hope, because I've heard that the series itself is actually very accurate to the manga.
Yeah, from what I understand, with the exception of the additions of slightly more spiciness, it is pretty on point. From what I've been able to see.
So I do, like, at this point I'm torn, right? On the one hand, I do kind of want to read the manga because I'm really enjoying the show, and I think it would be really interesting to read the manga and see the differences. On the other hand, the manga is complete. The show is not. And I don't want to spoil myself for the show. So it's like, on one hand, more content. On the other hand, spoilers. So
yes.
And it's like, well, I could, but then again, should I? I'm uncertain whether I should or should not, essentially. But maybe I'll figure that out one day.
I'm currently just trying to. I've got me big ol' rendered box to say, hey, here's where you need to destroy. I'm just trying to place a schematic for my world eater. Then I believe I'm calling it a day. Or night, or whatever it is for whomever is watching.
I've been streaming for like 4 hours almost.
For like
like 4 hours. Yeah, I know. I know.
Remind me again, what's your native tongue?
English.
Okay, but you...
Are you trying to figure out what my native accent is?
Well, I know that you didn't you, like, speak Catalan or something? I can't remember.
What?
I know you lived somewhere else for a decent chunk of your early life. Where was it?
So for a decent chunk of my early life, I lived in Italy. But my original accent is not actually from Italy. It is from the fact that for most of my early life, I didn't talk to anyone and I just read books. So my original accent is the tone and accent that I would read books in my head. And interestingly, one of the first books that I ever read was an autobiography called My Family and Other Animals by Gerald Durrell.
Huh.
So my voice and my accent are mostly based on how I read that first book. So, yeah. No, most people say public schoolboy accent. Which, yeah, I guess I can see it. But it's, yeah, nobody's ever able to quite place where it's from, and that's because it's not really from anywhere. I've run out of potatoes.
Oh no.
No, I've run out of food, rather. Yeah, exactly. Lydia just thinks of it as a fancy-ass accent, which, in fairness, it is. It's public schoolboy accent, as a lot of people say.
I don't think what mine is. I think mine is mainly vague transatlantic.
I mean, yours is mildly northern, I would say.
Oh.
Well, you have a northern twinge to it, but for the most part, you sound like Midlands. Yeah, nowhere near as northern as Lydia. Lydia's very northern.
No.
Like,
well, no, the primary influences for my accent were growing up in the Northeast, obvious one, really. Lots of American TV back in the day. Yes, sir, I know. And the Canadian sketch comedy troupe Loading Ready Run.
No, fair enough.
Whom I have watched since 2003. So they have had a substantial impact on my verbiage and whatnot. But yet, frequently I am misidentified as American.
I don't see it. Honestly.
Various people have over the years.
Perhaps, but I personally don't really see it.
Do I want to bother deforesting an area this large, or do I just let a world eater rip?
I mean, it's up to you, really.
Well, I think I actually am going to need to fully excavate this, so I'm going to need to run a world eater down to the bedrock, and then build a more substantive perimeter builder from that canyon, from that kind of a canyon. An initial
Are you going to
canyon.
record any of that, or are you just going to stream it?
I'm going to do it on camera.
That does not answer my question.
I mean, I guess I can replay it, but it's a big area. I don't know that replay will even capture a 300 wide area.
No. And well, the main thing about replay is it works based on server render distance, so you need to up the server's base render distance for that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Probably
So building a mob farm. Step 1: destroy the world.
Or you could do what CJ did and put it out over an ocean.
Well, that almost works, but the spawning algorithm starts from the bottom of the world, so one way or the other, I'm better off removing the entire space. Basically. Like, it'll save me a lot of time lighting up as well, but key point is I will have the spawns the second they're available, is the way that it works.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah, that is the next project, everybody. It's going to be the biggest one I think I've ever done. Oh boy.
Fun.
At the end of it, I don't think I'll even have access to anything new. Except for maybe XP.
However, ladies, gentlemen, and all variations thereof. Wait, stop pushing me around. I believe that is all we really have time for today.
Yes, the server is about to reboot in about... So one way or the other, we're done.
Yeah, one way or the other. So thank you all very much for joining us this evening, everyone. I hope you all had fun, you all enjoyed. As usual, you can find all of my stuff below the stream. You can find all of Lying's stuff over at twitch.tv/lyinginbedmon. I believe.
Right.
I'm might be back on Sunday, but I will not guarantee it, because there is a very high chance that I will also be packing up my entire computer at around that time. So,
yeah.
If you don't see me then...
I'm going to throw a raid to Miss Jackie CR, because I don't know that I've ever seen her actually live by the time my stream's done. So,
fair enough.
Go enjoy Chat Cat and whatnot, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow running tech for the Witch, prestiging killers probably, and then on the Saturday with the Carousel, playing some random games. I'll be back for some, I guess, beginning the Canyon segment of this on the Monday, and then we probably have a brand new project for Building Blocks on Tuesday. So look forward to that. Maybe it'll be the wheelchair mod.
I will accompany the raid, and yeah, if I'm not back on Sunday, I will be back on maybe past the 8th. We'll see.
Right.
There's going to be a lot going on next week. Bye, everybody.
Otherwise, any videos I make are video.com/lyingtube, and everything I do is powered